All right. When we left off last time, what was that? 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
You guys were in Tourmaline, uh, and then at the very end, you guys were resting at the tavern. So you guys all should have long rests. I mean, you leveled up, so you should be good there. And then, yeah, it's morning. You guys have to pretend you're looking at the tavern. I will put you guys at Tourmaline. Just give me a second here. Decepticon's been busy, so he has not had a chance to make any new map.
Black.
Oh no.
He's been very, very busy.
You act like he's been learning something.
Oh no, nothing at all. Yeah, he's learning. Oh, that's not where you guys are. Ignore that.
Oh, it's dark in here.
Good.
I don't see anything but blackness.
Good.
Oh wait, no, I see something.
There.
I
No, you
see
don't.
everything.
All right, this is where you guys were.
Yes.
On your way here, the first time coming here, you guys did see the dragon. I also shared the map with you of its route.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, I feel good this morning. Maybe we should go take on that dragon.
That's probably not a great idea.
Not yet, huh?
It is curious why it's flying in a circle. You
Maybe
know,
it's looking
basically,
for something.
yeah.
I
I'm
come down.
thinking. Go ahead, Ender.
I come down off the roof and I say, "Well, I didn't see it last night as I'm stretching, but I did overhear a rumor, or
Oh yeah.
somebody requesting some help in Lonelywood."
All
Sounds
right.
crowded.
I didn't get very much detail on it though, so maybe somebody around here will know.
Ah. A vague request for help. My favorite.
Yeah, I didn't hear much, but I did overhear somebody.
Did you happen to get names or, well, location beyond Lonelywood that we could ask?
No names, just they were looking for help in Lonelywood. We may need to go there. I don't know.
Probably yeah.
Well, we can go check it out.
Lonelywood is about a 2-hour walk.
Is there anyone around we could ask? At the tavern or whatever? Or we just gonna head up there and see if we can find someone?
Yeah, well, I'd see if that merchant's in town on her way out.
Oh yeah.
I would like to point out that the last known direction that the dragon was headed was in that direction. So
Yeah.
we need to.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Tink twitches.
There is a
All right.
merchant here.
All right. Well, I'd say let's stop by the merchant and then before we head out.
Sounds like a plan.
Hold on, let me see if I can bring up one of the
I love
older
it.
maps.
What were we gonna sell the merchants?
Well, we've got that really nice spell book that's for a wizard that
Oh, yeah.
none of us can utilize fully. And then had a few other little trinkets, and I'm looking for a gem as well.
Didn't somebody pick up a little toy in the mine or a cave?
Yes, I have a gem encrusted dog thing. Trinket.
I'll put you guys in a tavern here. Just 1 second. It's an old one.
But we're sounding awfully staticky right now.
It's not me.
Oh,
There you go. And I'll give you a
Random tavern map.
Yep, there you go.
All right. Well, I'd like to show her the spell book that we got, and I think we had some idea of what that was going to should bring, didn't we?
Yeah, so based on my calculations, it would bring in about 350 gold.
That is if we can get that. I mean,
Three
Well,
you're
hundred.
going to sell it to.
Yeah, I would like to go up to her and, first of all, see if she's got any gems for sale.
I do not have any gems on me right now.
All right.
Next time I come through, I could.
Great. Well, I'm just looking for, a already cut and finished gem that's worth at least 100 gold pieces. No particular type of gem, just surprise me, but it does have to be worth 100 gold pieces.
Okay.
And then here's a spell book we found. I didn't know if you might have an interest in this, what you might offer us for it.
Let me have a look, and I'll get back to you.
All right. And what else do we have? We wanted to get a price on selling.
Oh yes, I have this gem encrusted trinket that I would like to sell off.
Okay. Do we remember which one that was called?
Gem encrusted dog is what I have.
Actually, like a living dog that's covered in bedazzled gems.
Bedazzled dog.
Actually, I think it was a
This is
carved
Sparky.
dog with gem eyes.
Oh, that's what it was.
Where'd you get it from? Do you remember? Oh,
The mountain
Right,
that we were
yep.
just in.
all right. I can offer you 10 gold for that.
All right, sounds good to me.
Perfect. The book.
Now, are we in need of any particular supplies? How's everybody doing on, I don't guess, health potions? We haven't really got into those yet.
Yeah, we haven't any need for them, really.
That's a good question.
The book, I can offer you 320 gold.
All right. I'll look over to Larry and shrug my shoulders. Say, what do you think?
How much did you offer?
320.
I'd take it.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, we'll go ahead and take that.
Okay.
Don't really have a use for it.
What's
Quick
our,
math, me, Tara. What's 320 divided by how many we got in our party? 5?
6.
6.
Add my 10 to it.
So 330 divided by 6?
Yeah. Sounds like
55 even.
All right, so everybody add 55 gold pieces.
55 each?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Wow.
Hey,
All right, and I reckon that'll do it if we don't have anything else. But then I'll build.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to remind her to keep an eye out for that 100 gold piece gem for me.
I will.
I was just gonna ask if you have any shields in stock, and how much that would cost.
Well, what kind of shields are you looking for?
Just. I mean, do you have more than one kind? What are my options?
Give me a second.
Nothing fancy. Basic shield, I guess.
It's a basic shield.
Doubt I can afford much more than that.
Okay. She shows you a bunch of shields. They don't look any different from one another. Some of them are a little bit heavier than others.
All right. Yeah, sure. I'll take. How much do you want for one of them?
This one here, she just shows you it's just like a normal looking shield. This one here is 10 gold.
Sounds good to me. I'll take that.
Great. And please update your sheet.
Yeah, working on that stack. I have to refresh.
Curious if you have any battle axes that might be finer than the one I'm carrying.
Battle axes. Yes, actually, if you just give me 1 minute, I can go have a look for you.
What do you guys think about selling that potion of invisibility?
I'll never see it coming.
It could be. It might be helpful in some cases if we had it, but yeah, we could sell it and just split the gold now. Do you know how much it's worth? Yeah. Potentially 50,000 gold. Holy shit! Then yes, I'd sell it.
Are we whispering?
I don't know. So there are some rolls that have to take place to determine if we get full price, half price, whatever. But
That's a lot of gold.
I mean, I'm willing to forego invisibility.
Yeah, same here for that.
Yeah.
I prefer taking my enemies on head on and hiding.
Yeah.
Doesn't Illyrian already possess the ability to go ahead unseen a bit?
I mean, I
He's,
can be pretty stealthy,
Yeah, he's a
Sneaky.
sneaky.
but
But not invisible.
fully. Yeah, not fully invisible.
Well, you'll just have to not get caught.
That's right.
the plan. Though I may
Get
or may
good, son.
not be even sneakier now.
Mm.
Oh,
Oh.
Okay.
level 3, baby.
She
Three hands out of my pockets.
she shows you 2 different battle axes. One looks like it would cost a little bit more than the other. As she's showing them to you, she says, "This one here is 10 gold. This one here," and she's like, just like holding it up as if it looks like she's going to try and use it. This one here is 120 gold.
So, out of character. In this case, if I don't know the attributes of it, it's kind of like, is it just buy it and then see what it is after I buy it, or
I can give you the
attributes of it?
Yeah.
oh, okay, great.
Yeah, so obviously out of character. Generally, in a situation like this, the seller would tell you like what you're buying, and the cost is gonna kind of tell you as well. So if you say, hey, I want to buy an axe, and they say, well, I have this axe here and it's 500 gold pieces,
Mhm.
you're either getting ripped off, or that's a pretty gnarly axe, right? And if you ask them, what are the properties, they should in theory be able to tell you.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's settle up before, actually, what are the attributes of the two axes? And then let's settle up if we're gonna sell the invisibility potion. I might be able to afford the more expensive one after the fact.
All right, so on the battle axe, that's going to cost you 10 gold. It's just your standard weapon. It's slashing damage of 1d8. On the one that is 120 gold, it is slashing damage with 1d8 damage, but it does have a melee attack and melee damage modifier. And it also has secondary damage, which is 1d10.
Nice.
Criminy, I'm not even sure how that works.
I don't either. It just says you have a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this weapon.
Okay, so it's a +1 axe, which is
Yeah.
actually significant. But then he could choose to use it for a different type of attack, which does more damage, is what I'm hearing.
I guess. I'm not sure. It just says secondary damage 1d10. Twice the same amount. That's about it.
And that secondary is 1d10. What type is it? Bludgeoning or
Slashing, same as the normal 1d8.
Wow. So I mean,
Oh, is it? Oh crap! What did they call it? Where you can use it one-handed or two-handed?
Versatile.
It is versatile.
Versatile.
Okay, good.
Okay,
So
so that's
yeah.
the lesser number. What is it? 1d8
Yeah.
is if you use it one-handed.
Yeah.
1d10 is if you use it two-handed.
Right.
Yep.
But it's still +1. It's a +1 axe, which again, that's significant because you add +1 to every attack and damage roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been using my, with the one hand with the shield, right? But how does the shield, the damage reduction on the shield factor in, or does that? Has that?
So it's the shield gives you +2 to your armor class, so it makes
okay.
you considerably harder to hit.
Yeah, and I've had that equipped, so
Yeah, I would take the axe and use it one-handed.
yeah, for sure. Okay. Well, I can't afford it yet, so we'll see what.
I mean,
I'm all for selling that invisibility potion.
I might be tempted to throw a couple of coins in the pot. How much
Well,
do you have?
I have 84 gold,
I'll give you 20.
and you said it was 120.
120.
So I'll give you 20, which I just marked off my character sheet.
Okay.
I'll throw out a 20.
Well, there you go.
All right. Perfect. I'll take that axe.
All right. You have a battle axe +1
And 4 gold.
and 4 gold.
Would you like to buy this battle axe from me that I have currently?
It's just basic battle axe. You can add 10.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so the battle axe that I have, I need to edit it.
Yeah. So your attack, you just add +1 to your in the attack bonus,
Okay.
and then whatever it says for damage type, it'll be like 1d8 plus whatever.
Plus strength,
Actually, I think
plus-
you have to. Crap! I hope I click on the wrong thing again. That would be awesome. So if you click on the gear,
Mhm.
then you can edit it directly. So you set your 1d8, change your damage to 1d8 plus 1,
Okay.
and your attack would be, I'm thinking, your strength. So strength plus 1, and that should add all your pluses to it.
And I would actually rename it to Battle Axe +1.
Yes.
But then it's also got that that extra effect.
The versatile.
Yeah.
So it'll have a damage 1d10 plus strength plus 1.
Okay, so I click the second damage,
Yes.
and then that's 1d10.
Yep, and then I believe you'll get to select. Let me just make sure I'm not full of poopies.
You can try it.
Okay.
Yes, so if you do the secondary damage type, when you roll your damage, it'll show both.
Like that.
Yes.
Okay.
So the first one is the first number, and the second one will be the second number.
And then your type, you can type in slashing there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Here, I just want to make sure I have all this correct. Sorry for the delay.
No worries. It's a considerable upgrade, my dude.
There you go. I shared my screen so you can see.
Check in. Hold on.
Or your 1d10,
Mhm.
that second, right next to that to the right,
Mm-hmm.
change that to strength.
Okay.
Right, and then that
And
one.
then add 1.
Okay.
And then type slashing.
Hmm.
You'll have to type it in. There you go.
Okay, there we go.
There you go.
1d10.
And then here, 1d10.
Yep, and interestingly, for your first type, that needs to be 1d8 for your crit.
Yeah.
Because it doubles your damage. I don't know why they didn't have that unhosed naturally,
Okay.
but there you go.
Sweet. Thank you.
Jeez.
Thank you. I owe you guys some coinage.
We'll figure it out.
Ren, I owe you.
I'm gonna ask the nice lady. Do you know of anyone that you might be able to talk to see if someone would be interested in buying an invisibility potion?
Please hold.
I don't think I've ever sold one before. I've always just kind of held on to them.
Classic RPG.
Para roll a D100.
Stand by. Okay, 38.
Mhm.
So, give me a second.
Mhm. Roll a D10. Nice.
I open up one of the windows and step outside near the window for earshot.
I can probably find a buyer for it.
Oh, good. I'm assuming it may take a few days. So, how often do you come back here?
I'm here once every 10 to 15 days. It depends how long I'm caught up in other towns.
Okay, so 10 day and a half. Right?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Are you heading anywhere now that we might be able to meet you there? I guess it would take you time to figure out if you could find somebody.
Yeah. So can I out of character kind of fill them in on what those roles meant?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna take 10 days for her to find a buyer. Right, that's what
I'm-
the D10 was for, was to figure
I'm
out how long it's
role-playing.
gonna take. I know you are, but I'm just filling everybody in. But you know what? You go ahead and you do your role play, Ender, and then we'll figure out what I need to tell everybody.
I'm actually headed back down to Bremen.
We're not going that way, I don't think.
Then from Bremen, I think I'll probably go to Targos, but I won't stay there. I'll head straight to Brunschander after. And the next big town that I'll probably head to is East Haven from there.
Very well, thank you.
Of course.
All right, and away we go.
You guys sold everything that you wanted to sell?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Okay, and you guys are headed to Lonelywood?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You guys are walking, and 2 hours later, you find yourself in Lonelywood.
Oh, it's a town.
It is a very small town. So many things open at one time. Alright. When you get into Lonelywood, you see people rushing around, you know, just like normal everyday town-like things. But
So townsfolk doing townsfolk stuff.
yes, basically.
Acting like townsfolk.
Can I stop one of the townsfolk? Be like, excuse me, where's your town center?
They just kind of point in a direction. I'll draw it on the map. Give me a second. This is the town center.
Thank you.
You're welcome. As you guys are walking through the town, you see a bunch of like halfling children running around. And once you guys get to approximately like in the center of that circle there, you overhear a lady, or you see a lady, and the front of her house says town speaker.
Do any of the halfling children look familiar?
No.
Prim and proper?
No. Alright. While you guys are there, you do notice the town speaker, or what you assume is the town speaker. And she's trying to tempt you with her bread to come a little bit closer. Or, sorry, bread. Blech. Halfling-shaped cookies.
Halfling-shaped cookies.
freshly baked halfling-shaped cookies. Keep in mind she has several small halfling children.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
Yeah, this is like some Soylent Green-ish right here.
I mean, we make gingerbread men.
Gingerbread house
True.
thing.
So, gosh, could I do a deception check to see if she's up to some shadiness?
Yeah.
Stand back.
It wouldn't be deception unless you're trying to deceive her.
Oh yeah. Would it not be
maybe-
perception
Or insight.
or insight?
Insight.
Yeah, probably insight. Okay, I'm gonna roll insight.
Mhm.
Stand back. Oh!
Okay.
That was the roll.
No, she's not trying to deceive you. They just don't get very many outsiders coming through Lonelywood.
Okay, so the cookies aren't shady, is what you're telling me right now.
No, they're good.
I ask her if she
Person's
has any.
just weird.
I ask her if she has any bird-shaped cookies.
Jeez.
She just kind of giggles and says, "No, actually, you're the first of your kind that I've seen."
Well, I'm gonna buy a couple of them cookies, or is she just offering them for free?
She asks you if you could step inside her house. She would like to have a chat, as you guys look like the type of adventurers she's looking for.
I'm gonna give her a curious look.
Pink might be the one you're looking for. For that kind of adventure.
We have a issue that we need dealt with, and nobody around here knows how to deal with it. So I was taking a wild guess and assuming that you guys could help.
Well, we have been kind of helpful around towns here. Around 10 towns. What's the issue?
Please step in and we can have a little chat away from all of the cold.
I
Alright.
inspect the house. Is it small?
It's human size.
I will tell her. If you'll excuse me, I'll just wait outside. The others may speak for me.
Pink goes on in to get out of the blowing snow.
Can he like poke his beak in through a window or anything?
As you watch her walk in and open up the front windows. They open, there's two of them. They open almost like shutters.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, well, I appreciate it.
As
I'll hang out.
she just gives you a slight nod.
Ivar doesn't. I don't mind the cold so much. I kind of like it. I'm gonna stay out here. With
Okay. I'll go in with Pink.
Yeah.
Wynn,
I'll
on the
wait.
other hand, is tired from walking for 2 hours, so she decides to join them inside.
Okay. You can tell that her house was clearly built for humans, but most of the furniture is sized for halflings, with a few big chairs for visitors of taller stock. 4 halfling children scamper from room to room and climb a ladder up to the loft, chasing one another with wooden swords, while a fire crackles in the hearth in Speaker Huddle's cluttered kitchen. "Our loggers are being terrorized by a white moose," says Speaker Huddle, "and the beast has eluded the hunters we've sent to kill it. We depend on the forest for our survival. I wouldn't be a very good town speaker if I let a dumb moose get the better of us. Will you help?"
Well, did you say a white moose?
I did.
Like big, kind of giant deer-looking thing with big things sticking out of its head? What goes?
I didn't say deer, I said moose, but yes.
Well, yeah, I mean, okay. I mean,
You know, a moose.
If you bring me back the moose's head, I can give you 100 gold pieces for it.
You know how big
Whoa.
those heads get?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, the head of that moose is probably bigger than Tank or Ivar or Orion.
I peek in the window.
That's all.
What
For
did,
Right.
this
100
Moose?
gold, we can drag that thing back through the snow.
what did this moose do to you again?
He's been attacking their loggers. Not loggers like the beer, but loggers like the dudes that went chop down the wood.
Hmm.
I'd like to attack the first kind.
I mean, I think we can probably help with the moose, guys. What do you reckon?
Yeah, we could try.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like it's going to be a tough one if hunters can't find them.
Listen, if you do this for me, not only will you get the 100 gold pieces for the moose's head, but if you do bring me that head, I can offer you the ramshackle, it is the closed inn, as an investment property to do with what you will. But, of course, if our hunters get the moose first, the rewards will be theirs.
Done. We gotta go. Let's go. Let's go.
Are you
Sure.
looking for real estate?
Investment? Of course we
I
are.
mean, this guy's always looking for investments. Remember, he came up here to buy a mine.
I only have one concern,
Yes.
and that may be that the moose is protecting the trees for a reason.
I'm not sure. I just know that our loggers are being terrorized.
Gwen looks around at the children running around, and she asks the woman, "Do they have a father?" That's in the house, at least. Sorry, should have specified.
Though he's not here right now. He's out with the rest of the hunters trying to catch this moose.
Does he work in the tree, or is he a logger?
He is, yes.
Has he ever encountered the moose?
He has. He says that it is big, giant.
Big compared to halfling size or human size? I don't mean to be offensive.
Both.
Is it like bigger than a regular moose?
Yes. Hold on, I'm pulling up its sheet right now.
It's
I
a
mean,
big moose.
It is a
We
big
wouldn't know
moose.
details of it. Just we would know that it's a bigger than normal moose.
Does it have like normal moose teeth, or does it have like pointy, sharp, fangy moose teeth?
It's got normal moose teeth. It is a large moose.
Is it translucent?
It's white.
Right, but can you see through it?
No.
Okay, so it doesn't appear to be an ethereal moose.
No, it's real.
Just albino.
Yes.
It's a corporeal moose.
Y'all ain't never seen a white moose before? Come on.
I'm not in real life, no, actually. I've seen piebald.
I've seen white deer. Well, did she give us her name? Out of character.
Nimsy Huddle.
She did not give us her name.
Nimsy.
Actually, I'm pretty sure she did say Nimsy.
Well, gentlemen, I say we get to hunt. And lady.
Let's go beg us a moose.
I just don't think this is gonna be easy as it sounds.
Well, duh. If a whole group of hunters can't get them,
I'm not
Yeah, I
thinking
don't.
the difficulty
Can't
of
find
finding it. I'm thinking about the reasons for it.
oh, well, yes.
Yeah, I'm kind of there with you. Like, I don't think this is gonna end up being a wild moose chase, but at the same time,
Oh my.
I wonder about the moose.
I mean, there's gonna be some funky magic involved, I'm sure. Be it druidic or one of those other weirdos of the forest.
Does the moose have a name? Like Mikey?
Steven.
It's just a moose.
Antlers in the treetop by Who Goose the Moose.
The name, it'll make it harder to kill.
Don't give it a name.
Its name is Fluffy.
Wow, future terrorists of America here. Okay, let's go find us a moose.
Yes, I agree.
I asked Nimsy
Mhm.
if there's anybody else in town that was looking for help as well, in case something else
I'm
needed to be done.
I'm not sure. I can check around for you while you guys are checking for that moose.
Radio. Well,
Okay.
let's go moose murdering.
Wait a sec.
I'll gently close the window.
Slam.
Slams the window shut.
You hear the talons scraping against the window like a chalkboard.
Alright. You guys reach the forest, and now I need a D6 roll, please.
From everyone?
Yes.
That's random.
Hopefully that's right.
Yep.
There we go.
Okay.
This
Gosh,
is,
what does it mean critting tonight?
I mean, like 3 of us did.
Perfect. So
This looks like a sundial.
now I need a wisdom check from who rolled the lowest? Tink.
Of course. Check or save?
Check.
Oh, -1 to that.
Okay. You guys are searching around in this area. Please do not move your tokens, as this is the general area you will be standing for the next, or searching for the next hour.
As Tink drops dead from cardiac arrest.
Oh, no.
Okay, Ivar, can I get a wisdom check, please? Okay, you guys are still searching the same area for another hour.
That's what happens when our... Sorry.
What a
I
dumb-
swear it was right here. It was right here.
I mean, did you see the prints or some kind of trail?
Yes, look at these dwarven boot prints. Oh, well, these not be ours.
Yeah, we're not looking for dwarves.
Maybe the moose is wearing dwarf boots.
Well, highly unlikely. That is a possibility.
Here, moosey moosey.
We are really critical thinkers today.
Here, Steven.
Oh my god. Okay, Gwyn, can I get a wisdom check from you, please?
Finally, somebody that's smart.
Alright, again, you guys are still searching this same place for another hour. An hour has passed. Tink, we're back at you. Wisdom check, please.
Don't eat the yellow snow, Tink. It's not lemon.
-1. Okay, perfect.
At least he's smart enough just to smell it.
Wisdom prevails.
Okay. You guys can follow. Oops. To here, please.
Oh, look. A blue line in the snow.
See?
We should follow it.
I had a bunch of blueberries for breakfast.
Oh, how many blueberries did you eat? I
Alright.
don't think that's healthy.
Stop there. 6 elevated white marble statues arranged in a line depict slender robed figures facing northward. The engraving on their faces has been worn away by the wind, but pointed ears make the statues identifiable as elves.
Oh boy.
I look to Larry and I say, "You don't have any idea what this is, do you?"
You guys can hear me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, good, because you might lose me in a second. Oh, God!
Yeah, we lost you.
Is this all made out of stone?
Light, no audio.
How about now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, goody. Can I do a perception to see if I know what's going on here as an elf?
Or
Negation?
history? History check.
Yeah, I could say history.
I can do history. This will be my lowest roll of the game. Watch. It's up to you.
One.
Up to you, Dora.
I'm just reading to see if I have any kind of information to actually give you.
Okay.
No. I really don't have any kind of information to give you other than for the whole party. I can tell you what each stat, like what they look like. They're life-sized. You can tell that they are an elf standing rigidly atop a 7-foot-high cylinder base of wind-worn granite. And that's it. You guys can continue. Actually, where Orion is standing.
I whisper in Tink's ear, "Don't pick up anything."
Embedded in the hillside south of the circular indentation is a stone door with no visible handles or hinges.
Can I knock on the door?
I mean, you
You're
could.
a dwarf. You should.
Hello.
Does it have any writing on it? Any symbols?
Oh yeah.
No, it's just a stone door.
What do you think, Tink?
Well, let's investigate it and see what we can find there. I take out my stone tools and take a look at it with an investigation check.
I'm gonna sit down and start casting, virtually casting detect magic.
Okay. From right where you're standing?
Well, it'll follow me, but sure.
Okay.
There you go, Ivar. Yeah, try that. You want to go ahead and make that check, Ivar.
Oh, intelligence check. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm hiding behind the statue.
You just notice that it is a stone door. Are you guys like trying to push on it or like look for?
Trying to see if there's any kind of, hidden switches or latches, or if we could determine how it would move.
Yeah.
Maybe it only swings out from the inside.
You don't notice anything other than it just looks like a It's a different stone than the rest of the I'm air quoting here, building that you guys are standing around.
Structure.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any gaps at the top or bottom of the door?
Not that you can see, no. And the wind had blown the snow to a point where you can't tell if the door has been opened anytime recently.
Can I try just pushing on it?
Yeah.
Alright, I push on the door.
Using all of your strength, you can tell that this door is not pushing inwards. Okay. So Ezekiel is still detecting magic, right?
Yes, I just finished casting it.
Okay. All of the 6 elf statues, you notice that there is a aura around it. Around each one.
Like the whole statue or parts of the statue? I want to examine one of those statues.
It's around each statue.
I wonder if we got to fiddle with each of these statues out here then
Oh.
to get the door to open.
You don't know that yet.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna lie down long here.
Mm-hmm.
And is that within my 30 foot? Well, do this. No.
I'm gonna pull you because I do have something to tell you. The rest of your party
Okay.
can't hear. Okay, so from where you're standing, because you can see the top of the structure, you do notice a 7th figure. It also has the aura around it.
Like up on the platform? Up on the...
Right here. I guess right here. Yes. Oh yeah, no, you're right. It's right. Yeah, it's in that area. It doesn't.
Oh, further along there? Like just outside of my sight, right? Well... Like...
Nope, up here.
Okay.
Yeah. And then where are you? You're there. You do notice that that one is while the others are facing north, that one is facing south.
Okay. But they're all magic.
Yes.
And it's the entire column and the elf, or the elf alone?
Just says a detect magic spell reveals an aura of magic around each statue.
Okay.
You need to know what kind of magic.
If you have it, yes.
Abjuration?
Alright.
Yep.
Cool. Thanks.
Yep.
Wasn't me. I blame Gwen.
What did I do to you?
Mm-hmm.
All right, what are you guys doing?
I'm just hiding behind the statue, waiting for that door to explode.
Hmm.
Crap,
So-
the statue might explode. I'm hiding behind this tree.
I come back to the group, and I tell them that these statues have an aura of protection on them. Specifically abjuration, but it's mostly protection.
What does that mean for us?
I don't know yet. But each of these statues are emanating an aura. So they're either here to protect something or they're protected themselves.
Should we poke one of them?
You can try.
Does anybody have to go to the washroom?
There is also another statue up on the platform as well that I noticed, but I don't know what that means right now.
Did
And
it
I was
also have an aura?
wrong about where that was. I'm gonna place you where it was and then put you back. Okay? It's actually
I know
right
which one you're
there.
talking. Yeah, all right. And that also has an aura?
Yeah.
Okay.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
In looking at these statues, do any of them have like symbols like crescent moons, half circles?
No.
And the door's not magic to me, right?
No.
Well, I touched the last thing and it didn't go too well, so somebody else tinker with the statues.
I'm gonna fly up onto this platform.
Okay.
I mean, I assume that's high. It's raised, not lowered because of the stairs.
Yeah, it's 10 feet taller.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Tink the hairy eyeball and tell him to behave.
Are you going further over?
I'll tell the group I'm gonna go try to see what this stone platform is over here.
Okay, let's go down.
So before you go,
Mm-hmm.
you're saying that this area here it's covered by a dome.
No. Like, you guys can go in there. I would just like it if you just held on a second.
Fine.
Oh, it's this door to the left. We can't get up and we can walk
Right.
inside there. Okay.
Just one moment. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk 5 feet at a time, very, very slowly.
Okay. I'll probably have to repeat this again, but here we go. Atop the eastern berm, a granite words. A giant tomb-like thing rests in a half circle defined by 5 crystal pillars. Clearing the snow off the lid reveals an engraving of a brazier. You also notice a carving near the top of each pillar. From north to south, these images depict a twig, a pine cone, a flame, a feather, and a humanoid hand.
Oh god, hold on. Twig, pine cone.
Flame, feather, and a humanoid hand.
Sorry. Twig, pine cone, flame,
Feather,
feather. Okay.
and a humanoid hand.
Human hand, got it.
Yep.
Okay, I'll go back to the group.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So this is interesting. There's a stone. Was it a sarcophagus or?
Yes.
There's a stone sarcophagus up on this platform, and it's surrounded by some crystal towers of sort. But the crystal towers have little symbols on them. The symbols don't match what's on the ground over here, the moon phases or whatever those are. The symbols were a twig, a pine cone, a flame, a feather, and a human handprint.
A twig, a pine cone, a flame, a feather, and a human handprint.
Yeah.
Can I interject for a second? Tara, you got a crackly mic.
He does?
Yeah.
It's crackly.
Say something.
Something. Check. 1, 2. Am I crackly?
Yeah,
A little bit.
crackly.
A little crackly.
Mm-hmm.
Crackalacking.
Not quite full on crackhead, but a little.
Stand by.
More of a crinkle than a crackle.
They were crystal towers, crystal pillars, you said? I don't remember, I'm sorry.
Pillars.
Pillars, alright.
Yep.
Is this any better or is it the same?
It's the same.
Do I see any pine cones laying around the ground? I'll roll investigation.
Yep. You do. Right underneath that tree beside you.
I tell the group I'll be right back as I pick up the pine cone and I'll fly back over there.
Okay, I'm going down.
I am going to hold the pine cone in my hand, like outstretched,
Mm-hmm.
and go toward the second column, or the one with the pine cone. I'm assuming that's this one.
Pine cone. Yes.
Does the pillar have like a spot for a pine cone, like a hole or a slot or something in it?
No.
Or right as I get closer to it with my claw outstretched with the pine cone on it, does the crystal change at all?
No.
Oops. Do that. Because I am over here now. Does the pine cone that I have look like the pine cone that's on the symbol?
Yes.
I will fly up if I have to, but I'm going to set the pine cone on top of the pillar.
Okay.
Did anything happen?
No.
Right, I'll grab the pine cone back and I'll head back to the group.
Okay.
Well, that didn't work. I thought maybe I could take this pine cone and set it on top of the pillar and something might happen. We might need all the pieces, I'm guessing, for something to happen. It may not be a good thing, though. I don't know.
Well, let's go in and take a look around. Let's see what else is in there. It looked safe whenever you flew over.
I didn't see anything, no. It looks empty, barren. There's an opening on one side. It looks like the wall is broken down or something.
Yep,
I'm
I can see
following
that
you.
from where I'm at. It's right. Lar.
Rising from the center of the circular depression is a tall, triangular crystal gnomon A device. One typically finds in the middle of a sundial. It is thick near the base and narrows to a sharp point at the top. The snow around the gnomon has melted away, revealing a circle of symbols carved into the stone around it. The symbols depict phases of the moon, suggesting that the circular depression is not a sundial but a moondial. Something has punched a rough hole in the wall in the northwest edge of the depression, creating a dark opening that leads under the hill.
What do you think? We check it out?
Yeah, may as well check out the hole. Oh, looks like there's an exit to the north as well.
I'll do a once around of the circle.
Mhm.
Like, am I identifying any kind of magic in this area besides what, like the statue up north?
No.
All right. Returning to the group, I'm not seeing anything.
Are you peeking through that hole, Orion?
Yes, I am.
Okay, you see a dark sunken chamber. It is 10 feet below you.
Oh, that's a bit of a drop. There's more of those elf things in here, too.
We've got some rope we could tie off here. Help us get down.
I don't know. Am I going to hurt myself dropping 10 feet?
I mean, yes, you're how tall?
Good point.
Yes.
Alright, tie me off. Lower me down.
Alright, I'll tie one end of it to the little glitchy over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So yeah, 50 foot of rope should let him get able to scale down there. Dropping it over the edge.
Alright, I'm going to climb down then. Do I have to do anything? And you gotta check to make sure I don't fall.
Do a perception check. Okay. We'll be right back. Okay. You may want to call for your friends.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Just tell them that because it is a really dark area, you do notice, like, you noticed some, like, bones on the ground. And yes. Yeah, you're gonna want to call for your friends.
Okay.
But don't yell, just like whisper like loudly to them because
Yeah.
you don't want to gather her attention before you get. Yeah.
No spook the moose.
Yep.
Hey, guys, get down here right away.
Alright, I motion for everybody to come on over.
And that way.
Try to be quiet, if you can.
Would we all be rolling stealth, I assume?
Yes.
Oh. What the hell?
Okay, you guys are quiet. Everyone except for Orion, but he's already down there, so. Oh, and Ivar is quite noisy as well.
My way down.
Please roll Initiative.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, boy.
And then just hold.
Where is it?
It's
Top
in the
middle.
No, my screen was kind of closed.
Oh,
She was going to the restroom, and I was bouncing between two computers doing our rolls.
like on a pogo stick.
Yeah, kind of like that. More of a conveyor belt, though.
All right. After Tink's, after Ivar's unstealthy fall down that 10-foot drop there, you do see the big giant white moose. Tink, you're up.
All right. So Tink pulls from one of his pouches a couple of pieces of wood and puts them down on the floor, and that takes his little screwdriver and works on it for just about 6 seconds. And he pulls out a little robotic-looking hatchling, a helper of his.
Okay.
Well, so that's my action. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to command Patch to do Protector, which does 1d8 plus 3 temporary hit points for each creature of my choice within 10 feet of him. So that's going to be me, Ivar, and Orion.
Oh, the other 3 didn't make it down yet?
Looks like they're still at the top.
I mean, I don't know. I rolled stealth, but never actually moved my character.
Well, if you were down, as long as you were within 10 feet of my little contraption here, it would give you 4 temporary hit points.
I'd say it's going to be DM's discretion if you're down or not.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys all rolled stealth, so I would assume you guys are all down there.
All right, so then everybody would get 4 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And that's my turn. I'll
Oh.
stay for a minute.
All right. Orion, you're up.
Alrighty. I'm gonna run up to the moose
Mm-hmm.
and smack him with my hammer.
Okay.
Why is it
Are
trying
you
to
though?
cast? It's trying to cast. What?
Hit the attack column. Not the damage.
It still wants to cast instead of attack.
I can't help you in that.
I'm not sure why it wants to cast. Okay, so it's only your one-handed.
Oh. Okay. Can I? My two-handed has +4.
Yeah. Keep in mind you also should have a shield equipped. So in order to do the two-handed, you need to put your shield down,
Yeah.
and that's an action in itself.
What is the roll? One die.
Oops, ignore that.
So if you do your
Alright, let's see if that works.
It should have changed it, yep. That's what I was just about to do. Alright,
There
that
we go.
hits. Now roll for damage.
Oh my god, my damage wants to be freaking cast as well.
where are your range 60 feet.
I don't know.
Hmm.
You did your damage earlier. But that still says 60 feet.
Mhm.
Set your range to 5 feet. I don't know if that'll affect it or not.
No, it still wants to. Whatever. It
you
still
go.
wants to cast, but yeah. That'll do, I guess.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's all good. Alright, and that brings us to Ezekiel.
Alright. I'll go right in. I'll go to his other side.
Mhm.
And good old talon swipes.
Okay.
For my action.
Okay. That hits.
That hits.
Mhm.
So that's 7 damage, and then as a bonus action, I'll swipe again.
Okay. That hits. Okay. Alright. And that means it's the moose's turn, and he is going to multi-attack Orion with his antlers. And it hits for 9 damage.
Yeah.
And he will also hit with his hooves and miss. Okay, and that brings us to Gwen.
Rin is going to step a bit and cast Sacred.
I'm a 15 dex save. That's 18. Okay. And then that brings us to Alarian.
Yeah, so I'm going to scooch right here
Mm-hmm.
and stab him with my rapier.
Okay.
Which I will get. Yeah, I get sneak attack damage. If I hit him. Does that hit him?
That's a hit.
Does 16 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to phase step. So teleport. Stand by. Right back here.
Okay.
And watch everybody's mouths drop in awe as the moose catches on fire and takes 2 points of damage. Because my face step does that.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, at level 3, it now sets stuff on fire.
Okay. I was about to question it and be like, how? That doesn't make sense, but thank you for explaining.
Yeah. If you do have questions, check my bio under additional features and traits.
Yep.
Also, I don't know if this applies or not, but if he has resistance to fire, he'd only take 1.
True.
I'm guessing based on things.
Each creature of your choice. Okay. And then that brings us to Ivar.
Ivar rushes forward with his brand new shiny battle axe
Mm-hmm.
and takes a
Get 'em!
mighty blow. Boom!
That hits.
Ooh.
If
So 14 points?
And
It's
then
a good
before,
investment.
before it actually hits, I want to use my precision attack, which is
And what does that allow you to do?
when you make a weapon attack roll against a creature, you can expend 1 superiority die to add it to the roll.
Right, well, you already hit him, so you don't need
Yeah.
to add that.
Yeah, but it adds damage, doesn't it? You can
No, I
use this
think the
maneuver
other
before or
one
after making the roll attack before any effects are applied.
Oh, just the attack 2 hit roll, the attack
Yeah,
roll. So you've already hit him. You wouldn't
Oh,
need
okay.
to do that.
I
Yeah.
don't need to do it. Oh, okay.
But that way, if you
Yeah.
miss by just a little bit, you could spend 1 and try
I
to.
see.
Yeah.
Okay,
So-
so that adds to the attack. I see. Got it.
Yeah,
Never mind.
so
Right,
what
right,
it's-
right.
what it's saying is your attack roll is your first one, the 18 you rolled.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
that had missed, you can apply a superiority die to add more to that.
Got it. Delay that then. I'm not using it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. And that brings us back to Tink.
All right. Well, Tink will stay where he's at. That's 5, 10, 15, 20 to that guy. Pulls out his pistol and takes a shot.
And that hits.
All right. So 6 damage there. And then with my bonus action, I want to move Patch up to here.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll start to gyrate and shake, and then all of a sudden a little puff of bluish, electric blue gem dust pops out of him, and then settles on the 3 guys here, and gives them some more bonus hit points there. So let's see, or temporary hit points. So instead of the 4, if you haven't used that 4, you could change that to 6 now. Or if you've already used that 4, you'd get 6 temporary hit points.
You get up to 6. They don't stack.
Correct. No, that's what I'm saying. So if the previous one was 4, you could change that to 6 now instead of the 4.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not 10. Yeah.
It's like a magic robot fight.
Mm-hmm. Healing bot.
Goddamn AI is gonna put me out of a job.
All right, and we are back at Orion.
All right, let's try swinging this axe again and see what happens.
That hits.
You think?
Okay. All right. And we are back to Ezekiel.
All right, same things before.
Mhm.
Attack.
Hit. All right, and you just watch the moose fall to the ground.
Nice
Chop his head
maneuver.
off.
Side
Great
note,
job.
Ezekiel, remove your yellow aura.
lost the temporary hit
Lightning.
points, I take it? So we're back to 0?
No, you keep them until you either lose them by getting
Right,
hit or
yeah.
rest.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Also, dibs, I don't want to carry the head.
So in this area, you notice that it is a spacious chamber tucked under the hill. There's bones laying around, and it holds the sleeping form of several harmless animals, which have now been scared. Or sorry, when you guys came in, you noticed several small harmless animals: foxes, hares, goats, owls, wolf pups, and young bears all rush away as you guys started to attack the giant moose. And then...
Did we just kill a Disney princess?
Yes.
Just 1 second here.
Maryland Moose.
Okay. In this area, you notice 3 white marble statues of elves that are identical to the ones on the outside, except that the wind has not worn away the detail in their faces, and they don't stand on pillars. All 3 are facing east towards the nearest wall.
Are they glowing, Zeke?
Were the other ones facing east as well, or were they facing a different direction?
So the
Facing
one up
northwest, if I
north?
remember.
Yeah, the one up north was facing south. They were all basically facing toward the center of the moon dial. Except the ones in the line were all kind of just facing the platform. And I don't detect those, but my spell has run its course.
Ah. Well, I see a few hallways. Do we start poking around?
Is there anything... I mean, I know moose don't carry things, but is there anything on its body? Any kind of decorations or things that have fallen from it on its death?
Negative.
I'll look at Ivor and be like, do you want to get your axe dirty?
Yeah, I'll chop off the head.
Mm-hmm.
And then with my hammer and repair supplies, I could fashion a sled to put the head on. We could drag behind us.
That's smart.
I just want to remind you guys that you guys are 10 feet below where you started.
Well, I might as well start by making us a ladder to get out of here.
With what wood?
Oh, I guess my repair supplies don't have wood.
You could use the moose's rib bones.
There you go.
Or some ladder.
Just hack the moose apart to make a ladder with its ribs. I mean, we should probably start looking for a way out. We did see a door that we couldn't get open on the way in, so
Yeah, might be able to find that.
a good chance that we find that from in here, if I'm not totally turned around.
Alright. While you guys are figuring out how you guys are going to get out of here, I will be right back real quick.
I mean, I know how I'm getting out.
Ivor takes his axe and chops off the mighty moose's head.
Nobody move.
Freeze frame.
I mean- There's also technically the rope. We could climb back out, worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Assuming we don't fail the athletics check. Again.
I wonder if we've woken something up.
Almost certainly.
Can't imagine this thing is just out here being its thing. It's a great beast.
How did it even get in here?
Apparently crawled through that little opening.
Well, I haven't looked to see where all these hallways lead. There may be another way that just goes straight out.
I'm back.
Cave or something.
Yeah, they all look a little confined though. More confined than the opening.
Wonder if it left any tracks towards the exit.
That's
You
a good
wanna-
idea. Make an extra, or yeah.
You want to investigate?
Sure.
Roll investigation.
Oh, okay.
You notice footprints all around you. Most recent are the footprints of all of you.
I don't leave footprints.
You stop it.
You need talon prints. Talon tracks.
There's still feet.
Chicken scratchings.
So, I see there's what appears to be a corridor here.
Yes.
I'm going to first. Actually, let me try this. How that work?
Bitey. Do you have a token
Yeah.
for it?
No. I suppose I need one.
This one.
You know what? Yeah, it's Grille, Andir. It's Grille.
What? Oh,
I
Rie.
was just
Don't
trying
question
to
my
let you
typos.
know.
It's my favorite color of mist.
Oh, it's
That's for
Elvish.
people that can't decide which way it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's Elvish.
Yeah, it's
Elvish
Elvish.
mist.
Yeah, it means gray.
Damned elves, adding extra consonants.
So, how do I get a token for that thing?
I'm looking right now. I don't.
Do I need to make one? Because I can make one.
There's
Yes. I think I can give you a.
And bye.
Yeah.
where was that at? Oh, in the collection.
I will have a token uploaded here in a moment. While I'm working on this, you guys do what you're doing.
I don't know what that did.
What is that?
Or don't do what you're doing.
Did you place that tarot?
No.
Was
Oh,
it
nice.
a werewolf token?
Yeah.
I clicked on the token button in the last tab, the collection tab, for the werewolf rollable token.
Okay, I deleted it.
Okay.
Carry on, folks. Do what you're doing.
I was trying to figure out how to do tokens, but all right. Yeah. The bones that are laying around, are they animal bones or hunter bones? Like humanoid?
It just says that there are bones laying around.
They're not fresh though. All right. At least I'm assuming they're not fresh.
Darn
Yeah.
lazy bones.
It doesn't really say. You could tell that the moose made this its lair among the other creatures that were here when it was not out terrorizing 10 towners.
wonder if the moose was just in here this whole time, what threat is it to the loggers?
Well, it's no threat anymore, but
So we didn't need to kill it?
The white moose makes its lair among the creatures that were here previously when it's not out terrorizing Ten Towers.
Sorry, my bad,
Yeah.
I misheard.
It's all good.
So it's an evil moose.
Yes.
Moose's lair.
Yes.
Hmm.
I'd like to do a tour around the room, just looking for something. I'll roll an investigation for it.
Okay.
Anything that stands out is interesting to me. That one.
How tall are these statues?
In 1 minute.
Feet sticks in my head, but
I vaguely remember life size.
Yeah, they are life size. They are just not on a pillar.
So like they're 6 or 7 feet tall.
they're elf-sized, which is roughly 6 feet.
Yeah.
I mean, I do have a crowbar. We could probably push one over and get some leverage underneath it and push it over completely so it leans against the wall where we came from and climb up it. Would that be
Yeah.
possible?
That would
It
probably
might-
we'd still be about 4 feet short.
It might be possible, but we can still get up. I can technically just fly out of here, but we still have the rope, so we
We
can
have to get
climb
the
out.
moose up. Yeah.
We can pull its head with the rope. I mean, heck,
Game of catch.
if it's light enough, I can just fly it out of here.
Well, it's a large moose, so its rack is probably like a good 8 feet wide. You can probably just tilt it up
You
with.
don't want to throw that. You're gonna get stabbed.
You could probably lean it up against the wall, get up, and then just pull it up from up top. Potentially.
Are we still trying to figure out the spider thing?
Not necessarily. I mean, I've uploaded a thing. I just gotta see if Dora can pull it onto the chingy.
I don't see it anywhere, Tara.
You don't see Scott?
No, I do not. Is that what you named him?
Yeah. He prefers Scooter, though.
Let me refresh.
Well, in the meantime, I'm gonna. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna sit down and close my eyes and send Scott on a little expedition. I'm not sure exactly how this is gonna work out.
Yeah, I don't see him anywhere.
We'll have to figure it out later because I have no idea how that's supposed to work. I did upload it as a token, so yeah, I don't know.
And you can't drag him out?
No.
Okay, let's-
Like I just tried to drop him right below Orion.
Any image that's placed on the objects and tokens or GM info info overlay layer automatically becomes a token object.
I don't know that. I can just for now use my token, assuming that I'm staying here,
Yeah.
and I'm sending Scooter off to do some investigation.
Okay, let's go to the other room.
Okay. Hello?
Okay, you're going that way. Let me pull this back. Stay right where you are.
I mean, it looks like there's probably a door down here.
Yes, there is. Okay. The stone door is engraved with a white semicircle, the symbol of a half moon, with its rounded edge facing toward the left.
Okay.
You cannot open it. Grab the spider.
Are there any gaps around it that the spider can flip through?
Yeah, there's a gap at the bottom.
Okay. So I'd like to have the little spider just kind of poke his head through.
Sure.
So do I need to move to the other side of the door?
Yeah. Can you move to the other side
Okay.
of the door? Okay.
Yes. And I see some stuff.
Yeah, so you see a woman. She is a woman. You see her just kind of hiding behind like the tomb. And then you see a man. What is this? There's an awakened shrub. So it looks like a berry bush. And then in there. You see a dead body laying on the ground over here.
Okay. Does it look like it was murdered or did it die from natural causes? And if needed, I'll climb up towards the ceiling.
You can tell that it's a rotting corpse, so there's no
no evidence is what you're saying?
not without an actual player rolling to check for it.
Okay. So does she look like a normal woman or does she look like she's all jacked up?
She looks pretty jacked up.
Okay. Does she look like she might be undead?
What can
Like
I
some sort of zombie
tell
thing?
you? No, you can tell that she's a human.
Human, but she looks pretty jacked up.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna creep back to the group then.
Okay,
Have them creep back to my elf.
I have one quick question for you.
Yes?
She is a challenge level 5.
Okay. The answer is probably. Not guaranteed, but probably.
Okay.
And when I say probably, I mean 65%.
That you're gonna die, or she's gonna die.
That she's gonna die. 65% that she's gonna die. Now with the other with the shrub, I'm not sure.
The shrub. Let me check what it is. Oh, this shrub is literally a nothing. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so also rules clarification I just found from this is from Jeremy Crawford,
Mm-hmm.
who's like big pimping at
Mm-hmm.
Wizards of the Coast. If you do a magic missile and you send all 3 missiles to the same target,
Yeah.
you only roll 1 damage die.
And then it's times 3.
Multiply by 3.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Interesting. No,
Uh,
actually, shoot that over.
makes sense. Are you checking anywhere else?
I mean, I could like. I'm definitely curious, like what these little chingies are. Are those just like little pots, or?
That's the door. They are. Yeah, they're basically just little, yeah, just little pots.
Okay. And is there anything? I mean, I see there's a book on the table, but I probably would be able to tell what it is. I see there's a pouch on the floor. And some sort of object here that looks like a log.
Yeah.
And what's this?
That
It's a table with some stuff.
is like a bookshelf.
Okay. Does it look like it has anything interesting on it?
No, it just kind of looks like normal. It just looks like normal everyday reading books.
Okay.
Yeah. There was 2 more areas that you could go down from where your body was.
Yeah, I saw those. I think for now I just want to kind of stick to one.
Okay.
Because going any of the other areas, I would probably want to move because it's just because of the distance involved. So yeah, I'll go back to where I was and go talk to these chuckleheads.
Okay, you still have a pretty crackly mic.
Really?
Yeah, it's like every other word
Yeah,
is
no.
crackling.
I'm sure I know what the issue is. How am I now?
Sounded better.
So if I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
It's
9,
good.
10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. Okay, good.
'Kay.
All right. All right. See you back there.
Bye.
Fine.
No, I created a NPC character. So if you go up to your 3rd button over from the right, you can do create character, and you just make it an NPC instead of a regular character.
Oh, yeah, that would work too. It's complicated though for a spiritual weapon to do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hi, guys.
Oh,
What did Spidey see?
So down at the end of the hallway, there's a door, and I was able to get the spider to crawl under the door. In that room, there's a woman, and she appears to be human, but she looks like she's pretty jacked up. I'm not sure what's going on there, but she doesn't look right. And there's also some sort of, I guess the best way I could describe it is an animated bush. I don't know if it was blueberry or, hackleberry or what, but there's some sort of animated bush. There's also a dead, apparently rotting body, and like some little pots on the ground and a pouch and a bookshelf, and she's got a book on the table in front of her, but I don't know what the book is.
All right.
So-
Did you see anything up these other 2 hallways or stairways?
I didn't look at those because I would really need to move to get a little closer to, because the spider can only go so far.
Gotcha.
But I know down that one way, there's a lady.
And she looks somewhat evil-ish. And
Yeah, she doesn't look like she would bake us halfling cookies.
Damn.
Was it an elf?
No, it was human. It was a human.
A woman in a room with a dead body in a bush? That sounds like Tink's expertise. Go check it out.
Wait, we don't want to be resurrecting him again.
I'm just now getting over all that.
Also, the door there's a circle with a half moon, where the curved part of the half moon is facing to the left. Just FYI.
Well, should we check up these stairs before we go down the hallway?
Well,
Yeah, which
I can tell that down this way, I can actually see all the way down there, and there's some sort of object. I don't think it's a door. Door, if I move down here, can I tell, is that a door?
It is not a door.
Does it look like it wants to eat me?
I mean, you're far enough in, I can tell you what it is. The underground passage narrows before ending at a wall upon which is mounted an oval mirror 7 feet tall and half as wide, encircled by a decorative stone frame.
What's the stone frame look like?
The mirror stone frame glows with silvery, scintillating light as long as the moon dial. It's illuminated.
Oh, I have an idea. Oh, Zakiel, can you see if you can turn the dial?
Sure. I'll fly up now.
Yeah, see if you can turn the dial to it'll be the half moon where the curve is going to the left. If there is one.
I'll come back over here, yell down. I only see a half moon that goes up or down. I don't see a left or a right.
Let's try the up one.
Okay, so
Can you turn it so it faces the up one?
yeah, can I push on this?
Give me a strength check.
Oh boy.
That might take a dwarf.
Negative. You're not moving it. Sorry, I was just choking to death.
Wow.
So what I'm gonna
Ivar's
do?
pretty strong.
I'll cast the spell to do it because I'm up here and why not?
You have a spell that turns dials?
Nope.
Oh, Ancestor Strength. Gotcha.
Oh, it just makes me larger for carrying capacity.
Well,
It gives you an advantage on
Oh, no.
Oh,
strength
it does give me
checks.
advantage on strength checks.
yeah, the maximum weight it can lift, push, pull. So since you're just pushing and or pulling.
Yeah, I'll do that. Use that spell. And do a strength check with advantage. If that's what the DM will
Yep.
approve of.
Yeah.
Woo!
Okay, you
That's
can
better.
turn it.
Can turn it. So I will turn it to that symbol. This one right here.
Okay. Nothing happens.
I mean, I'll yell down to I managed to move it to that symbol, or one of the symbols.
Nothing happened. Could you try the other one?
Sure. Yep, I can roll again. You want me to roll again?
Yes, please.
Easily.
Okay. Again, nothing happens.
Like, oh, we don't hear anything or see anything or smell any horrid stank coming down that hallway?
Nope.
Well, I'll scooch back over here and tell them nothing happened.
When I rotate it, do I notice the shadow changing?
Yeah, the shadow does change.
And
Okay,
I
so
rotate
Go
it
ahead,
so
Andrew.
that the shadow points to the one that I've currently got circled.
Nothing happens.
is the frame of this mirror still scintillating?
Yeah, it's been a dull glow, the entire time here. But it's still glowing.
Hasn't changed at all.
Nope.
Right. One more time, I will rotate it so the shadow faces this one. And then roll again.
Yes, please. Nothing happens.
Nothing happens, like it doesn't turn, or it does turn.
Oh,
but
he
nothing happens.
he turns it, but nothing happens.
Okay.
Sorry.
Has anything changed?
No.
It's a mirror?
Yeah, it's a mirror and it's got like a glowy frame, but the flame's still glowy.
Like, can you see yourself in the mirror?
I haven't gotten that close. I suppose I will. I guess I'll just sort of squidge up and can I? Oh no! I'm gonna send Scott, Scooter, go gadget spider. So the spider will scooch up.
What are you looking for? Sorry, I was asking Dylan.
To see if there's a reflection in the mirror, or
Yeah, you can see your reflection in the mirror.
okay. So I'm gonna have Scott actually crawl up the frame and touch the mirror with one of his little feetsies.
Okay.
Does he get bug zappered?
No, you can tell that he can tell that it's like a crystal ball.
Mirror is a crystal ball?
Yeah.
So, in the crystal ball mirror, can Scott see himself getting electrocuted or otherwise murdered anytime in the near future?
Not without attuning to it.
Oh, okay. Right, then I'll have Scott come back and hang out, and I'll let everybody know what I've seen.
Okay.
So the mirror is some sort of crystal ball, magical thing, and one of us would need to attune to it and then potentially be able to interact with it.
Wouldn't know that we need to attune to it, I don't think.
Probably not.
Well, I'm not going to touch it.
I'll fly back down and I'll use a spell slot to do detect magic. And that'll be it for me for spells. And 30 foot, save that. So this crystal ball thing, is it glowing?
I mean, it's been glowing this whole time. You mean like magically glowing?
Magically glowing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, my strength is gone now.
Yeah. No. It is not magically glowing.
And nothing around it is the pedestal it's on or anything?
It's not it's not on pedestal, it's just on the wall.
Oh, there's a crystal ball on the wall.
But it's like, okay, so it's a mirror, and the mirror functions like a crystal ball.
What does that mean?
You say, mirror, mirror on the wall.
Who's the deadest
fairest?
dwarf of all? Clearly, it's Tink. It's some sort of divination thing.
I could take some time and ritually cast Speak with an Inanimate Object and try to ask yes or no questions, but I don't know what I would ask it.
Does everybody want to do a short rest?
Where?
Yeah, we could do a short rest.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's do a short rest, and I'm going to spend the entirety of that short rest focusing my mind on the mirror and just thinking constantly about the mirror and about the use of the mirror and how the mirror looks and the frame around everything about the mirror.
So then you need to be by the mirror.
Did we lose our temporary hit points during the short rest?
Yeah, no.
No.
I
Wait,
think it's just a
only a long
long
rest.
rest. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I just clicked short rest and it didn't take it away. So. Righto.
That was an awful roll.
I know, but it still brought me up max, so I'm happy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a good thing critical failing on a hit die roll for a short rest doesn't like have your hit points. You take that much in damage or something.
You hurt yourself resting.
Okay, so at the end of the short rest, have I discerned anything about how to use the mirror? Do I have the feeling that it would just be a matter of staring into it, or do I feel like maybe I would have to ask it questions?
Is it faceted like a disco ball, or is it smooth?
It's smooth like a mirror. Just gonna get back in here. Okay. Okay, so it's a pain in the ass. That's what this is. You do need to like a crystal ball. You have to like talk to it. Like, where's this, or something like that.
Okay.
It's basically used to locate things, and now that you are attuned to it, I gotta pull you.
Okay.
You have to caress it like a.
Okay. Now that you're attuned to it, you actually have the Moonbeam spell. While you're standing there, basically it illuminates the it lights the full moon symbol on the moon dial's face, making it so that you can use it, like the crystal ball.
Okay.
And so you can only ask it, like, to find you something, and it will show you that location.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Can I tell if there's a limit to the number of questions I can ask it, or the number of things I can try to locate?
You can locate one item at a time, but it's only items that you're familiar with. Things that you have seen
Okay.
within your aliveness.
Within my lifetime.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Okay. And if I leave this spot and come back later, would I be able to use it?
Only if you come back to the spot, yes. Like, you will be attuned with it until you're attuned with something else.
Gotcha. Okay. So, unfortunately, there's not really a whole lot that I could want to ask it about right now that I can think of.
Mm-hmm.
And I suppose I can't ask it about, like, the properties of an item or something, right? It's just location.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, then I'm just going to step away from it for now.
Okay.
And I reckon we can go back.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh,
What'd you find out?
So the mirror is, I guess the best way to describe it is it's kind of like a magical locator device. So it would allow me to locate basically any item that I have seen before, or have come into contact with before. So right now, I would say it doesn't do us a ton of good, but we should keep this place in mind for later.
Definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. And I get the definite feeling that I will be able to use it as many times as I want until I connect with some other object. So,
That'd be handy.
yeah.
interesting.
What do we want to go talk with? Creepy chick?
We can try. We're going to have to figure out how to get in there, but I would like to go pay her a little visit.
Is the mirror, is it big or is it small? Could we potentially take it with us?
You can try.
I get the feeling that moving it would very possibly disturb its magic.
Okay.
I thought it was 7 feet tall.
I don't remember.
It is 7 feet tall and 3.5 feet wide.
Yeah, we're not.
That's
moving it
biggin'.
then.
Yeah, we already have to pull a freaking moose head out of this place.
Okay. Yeah. There is one other hallway we have not investigated yet.
Yeah, this one down here, which ends in a door.
Can you see
Wait,
that
down
door?
to the right or down to the left?
This door, I can see that door standing where I'm standing.
Okay, this circular chamber. Sorry. The stone door is engraved with a white semicircle, the symbol of a half moon, with its rounded edge facing towards the right.
The other was the left.
Okay. Yes.
Moving the moon dial didn't do squat, did it?
No.
For what you
Which
guys were
was-
focusing on.
Ah, well, for fudge sake. Okay. Zeke, get pushing.
I don't have my strength.
Rig.
Which way's north again? Does the map show it?
North is up.
Up. All right.
Do you think that we should, each one of us should be standing at a door and seeing if something
Probably
happens
smart.
when he moves the dials?
And that sarcophagus outside too. Somebody will watch it.
All right, everybody pick a door. Go down a hall and pick a door.
I'll take creepy lady door.
I don't have my strength bonus.
Yeah.
Right. So one of
should I try
probably
climbing up?
Ivar,
Ivar? Okay.
because Ivar's like super strong.
Yeah, it's true.
I got 20.
Yeah. Ivar should climb up and
All right,
give her
so
a shove.
I climbing up to with Ezekiel.
Yeah, I'll help you up. If you need to do a strength check, just roll it with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
I'll have to
please
risk it.
do a strength check. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so we're up here.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm
So I
moving
guess-
the dial. Oh. Hmm.
Yeah, so I show Ivar we need to move the dial so that it points here.
Okay. All right. Do I need to do another strength check?
You do. Is that going to be the left or the right?
In the 9 o'clock position.
It's going to be the
Left.
left.
Uh,
Okay. Go ahead. Strength check.
with advantage or not?
No advantage.
I'll help you out. I'll give you advantage on that.
Okay, yeah, advantage. Then I need a strength check. Yep. Okay. You can move it.
Okay.
So
Move the dial.
Ivar moves the dial to the moon that has it to the left, and Tink notices his door just open just a tiny little bit.
All right. I'll quickly run back down the hall and go to the edge here and say, hey, my door open.
Did you say that was
get
the one with the moon?
Creep.
Well,
The
they,
lady.
moon?
they
Well,
both
they
have
both have a
moons.
moon.
The lady
Oh.
door.
Yeah,
One's got
creepy
a
lady
moon.
door.
Yeah, one's got creepy lady door has a moon to the left. Other door has a moon to the right.
Okay.
You said it just opened a little bit.
Yeah, just a tiny
Yes.
little crack.
Do we want to take care of this now? And then come back for the other door?
I think so,
All right. Come on, Ivar. Let's get moving.
because that other door could have like a manticore or something behind it. Which would
All right, so we're heading back down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's mark this.
You guys forgot Orion. He's way down the hallway.
Oh.
Somebody needs to tell
I'm
him.
coming.
I'll run back. Hey, Ryan, come on.
Alright.
Yep. And yeah, I think super strong dwarf should make a go at this door.
Who's that? Ivar?
Yeah.
Give me a strength check. Ivar. No advantage. Okay, you can push the door.
Yeah.
Upon hearing the door open, you do notice a woman duck behind the tomb-like thing. And you see a shrub standing there. It's just... It's very out of place, but it's just there. The circular chamber has a intricately carved dome ceiling 20 feet high. A beam of light shines down from the top of the dome, illuminating a rectangular stone tomb. Someone has turned this tomb into living quarters, as evidenced by a rack of drying herbs and an unfurled bedroll behind the tomb.
Does it look like the dead body came out of the sarcophagus?
No,
Okay, so it's not that dead.
it's... I'm not giving you any information.
I mean, I get it. It's pretty dead.
It's
but
dead.
It's not that dead.
It's dead.
Like it's not as dead as it would be if it was in a sarcophagus for a long time.
It looks like it's freshly dead.
No.
I guess is what he was.
Well, not
Okay.
freshly dead, but it's not skeletonized with dust.
Not 100 years old dead.
It's not 100 years old dead, no, but it's...
Has
But it's
it
dead.
been consumed?
We're on the clock, guys, so we got to
What-
figure out something. I'm just going to step up here and say, I see that you're hiding behind the table. You should stand up now.
You notice she stands up, and just like is just staring at you with like this hate in her face.
Okay, and she still appears to me to be just a jacked up looking human.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to ask her about the dead body.
You can see her just like really not wanting to talk about it, and she just starts babbling on about how that the 10 towners are the cause of her death, and you know, she just is going on like she died because of the 10 towners, and if it wasn't for them she would still be alive.
I say, who are
Who
you?
is she? Yeah, who are you? Who is she?
My name is Ravison. This is my twin sister.
What's your twin sister's name?
Jolene.
Okay, and how exactly did Jolene die?
And you can tell that her questions, she's not putting up with your questions anymore. And you can see that she's starting to get, she's basically getting ready for battle, so roll an initiative, please.
She agitated.
Yeah, you pissed her off.
I mean, she's a loon anyway, so. I feel like fighting was a foregone conclusion.
Jumped right over 3 gun.
What did you do?
Jumped right over 3 gun.
Yep. And stopped just short of 5 gun.
All right. And that brings us to Ivar, you're up.
Ivar whirls his axe, his one-handed axe, holds up his shield, says, "Time for us to go on a date, lady." Woo! He takes a swipe.
Oh my.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's critical.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
Obviously.
So the damage would be he did. So it was 6. He rolled a 6. So before his other modifiers, he did 18 damage.
Okay.
And if she didn't die, I'm going to use my action surge to take another swipe.
Okay. That hits.
Another 7.
Okay.
That was a poopy damage roll, Ivar.
I know.
Okay. And that brings us to Tink.
All right. Well, Pink will stay where he's at and take a shot.
Where is Tink? Are you under your robot?
Yeah, I'm under my robot.
Okay, that hits. Okay.
All right, then his bonus action, I'll move Patch to there, and he'll do his little surge thing.
Mm-hmm.
We still have our hit points. If that's
Yeah,
what
this is
you're
just to see if it can go up, and I think somebody took damage earlier, so. Ooh, so now that's 11 temporary hit points if you want to change it to that. And that would be for the 3 right around it.
Okay.
Got it.
And that'll end my turn. I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay. It is now Ravison's turn, and she is going to use just 1 second. And she's a little bit of a pain for me, so.
We'll bear with you.
In this. Oh, I didn't do
All of us.
Yep. You're all getting hit with a ice storm. I need a dexterity save. Mhm.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay. Okay. Orion? You take 19 points of damage.
Jesus.
Um, Gwen, you also take 19 points of damage.
Get those heals ready.
Orion, you're... Oh, right, you have the 10 hit points. You're good.
Yeah.
Okay. And she... Her turn is over for now. And that brings us to Alarian.
All right, 1 second.
I don't know if they removed it for everybody, but I hit the trash can icon and it deleted that circle.
I still see it.
Cool. So it's for individuals. Is that ice storm still going?
Yes.
Okay.
How long? Well, I guess you would be able to tell us that. So I'm going to go right there. Okay, I'm going to stand right here. I'm going to attack her with my rapier.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
Yep, and getting sneak attack damage. 14 damage.
Okay. Are you done?
Yes.
Okay. That brings us to Ezekiel.
All right. I'm gonna swoop on around. I can do this too. There. And attack her with talons.
What the heck?
What?
There are like little yellow dots everywhere.
I
Yeah,
use
somebody
waypoints.
pressed Q.
Can you delete them? So I'll continue doing that, but
Yeah.
if not, then
You can.
because they don't show up on my screen. I think it just shows you where I went.
Yeah. And it's fine because it goes away on its own.
Okay. So I attacked her, got a 12.
That misses.
Okay. I'm gonna spend a key point to do my flurry of blows, which gives me 2 more attacks.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
For 9.
Yep. That misses.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. And that brings us to Orion.
Alright. Alright. I will channel divinity and cast Twilight Sanctuary,
Okay.
which gives everybody a 1d6 temp hit points on their turn. For a minute. That'll be my turn.
And the bush there is going to try and brush Ezekiel and misses. You kind of like, nobody saw anything happening, but Ezekiel would have felt like as if somebody had touched him. And then that brings us to Gwyn.
Out of character, Tara, or anybody who knows. So if my hit point maximum is at 14, and the evil person was able to do take 19 points, I guess, away, should I just cast like a healing spell in this round?
Well, your health should have been much higher than 14.
No, it dropped her to 14.
It dropped her to 14.
Oh, dropped her to 14.
Yeah.
I would probably consider healing.
Okay, so I have like cure wounds and healing wounds. Should I just try and do that during my turn?
Yeah, and I'd say whichever heals more.
Okay, well, they just say the exact same thing, so,
One is.
One's a
Wait,
cantrip,
you said-
Touch
isn't it?
one is ranged.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah. Is one of them a cantrip?
What trip?
A cantrip. It'll be at the very top of your
Put
spell.
the text bubble next to it. It'll put it in chat so we can see it. Haley. Both of the spells.
Where?
Okay, that's a racial ability. Okay, so that'd be a
Yeah.
once per long rest kind of thing.
And that would be right now 2d4 healing.
Dad.
Oh, I was trying to read the spell description there.
Yeah, you can't click on those.
Did that show for you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, healing word plus
So
your
that is a
spellcasting
first level.
modifier is probably plus
5.
5.
Yep.
So it'd be a minimum 6.
If she casts it as a second level, it would take one of her second level slots. Or, yeah.
Well, no, because it's 1d4 plus spellcasting ability modifier at level 1. She'd be 2d4 if she did it at level 2. 2d4 plus 5.
If you cast it at a level 2, she can choose to cast it at level 1 or level 2. And she has 2 level 2 slots that she can use.
Right. And if she does it at level 1, it's 1d4 plus 5. Level 2 would be 2d4 plus 5.
Correct. I was just saying she has that choice to use up one of her second level slots.
Right. Gotcha.
Dad clicked this healing word thing, so I guess that was my roll.
Well, it doesn't have to.
If you don't want to,
No.
no.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oops. Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of.
I think your Cure Wounds does more.
Okay.
Yeah.
It'll be
just do
1
that,
die
give
8
it a
plus
shot.
your spellcasting ability.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I guess in character, Gwyn casts Cure Wounds, and out of character, it just asked me to cast at what level. Should I just select level 2?
If you want the
Gotcha.
most healing, you'll use up one of your level 2 slots. And you only have 2 of those.
I would recommend doing it at level 2, Haley, and we'll explain the difference to you soon.
Okay, thank you for the help.
Well, 8 points.
Okay.
Should
That'll
I just
That'll help.
add those 8 points onto the 14?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay.
Did you cast
Actually,
that at level
no.
2?
That's 10 points.
Yeah, it's 10 points.
Yeah, 10 points.
Thank you so much, you guys.
You also have the 1d6 for 10 hit points from my.
No, she doesn't. Those got 8 up by. Oh, wait. Did you
No,
take
no,
off
she-
this?
She gets to roll them now on her turn.
Yeah, everybody does, right? For a minute. This
Yeah.
just this round.
Everybody gets to roll for them. For a minute, however long rounds last.
6 seconds, so 10 rounds.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And then add 3 to that, so 6.
Yeah,
So
okay.
put in 6 temporary hit points. Or actually, take yourself up to 27 plus 3 temporary hit points.
I did it.
No.
No?
Okay, should I change it?
So you were at 14 and you
Yes,
gained
so she
10. Yeah, you
yeah,
gained
so
10 healing.
24?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're at 24
Okay.
and you have 6 temporary hit points.
Oh, yeah, because they can go away. I was thinking that since you used those first, you would just add those on, but you're right, those can go away.
Sorry.
Okay. Are you moving?
Yes, I'm moving up 1 square behind Ivar.
Okay. Alright, first round is over. I need a dex save from everybody, please.
I'm gonna burn inspiration and do this with advantage.
Alright.
Oh my. Oh dear.
Now burn my inspiration roll again.
Oh, I didn't need to do that.
It always burns when the first. Well, you couldn't tell. I guess you could.
You could have got my throw.
That's true.
Pink's not doing so well either.
Yeah. Okay. Tank,
Mm-hmm.
you take 27 points of hit damage.
Oh my word!
Good thing I had
Uh-oh.
that 10 temporary.
Oh no.
Orion,
Yep.
You also take 27 points of hit damage.
Oof. No. He's
So he's at 1 health.
No, I had 4 temp. I'm at
So
5
he's at
health.
5 health.
I'm at 7.
We might want to kill this lady quick like.
Yeah, you guys might want to start doing like big damage.
Okay, that takes us to Ivar.
oh boy.
Oh, mad.
Do I get to do the 1d6 for the bonus hit
Yeah.
points
So
from
at the
Rime?
start of your turn, yeah.
Yep. Okay, cool. So 5
Plus 3, right?
plus 3. Okay,
Oh,
cool.
it's- Sorry, it's when you end your turn. But it doesn't matter
Okay.
in this case. Unless you
All right.
take
I'm
damage.
gonna take
from
another
it.
swack at her with my axe.
That hits.
That's better.
Oh my god, thank fucking god. There, you killed her. She's dead.
Oh boy.
Now that we get the bush.
Her ice storm has ended. And the bush is just there. As she was going down, you hear her say, "My beasts will avenge us," and she's just dead, limp on the ground.
I bet you she was controlling the moose.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm.
Poor
We killed
moose.
the wrong one.
Ezekiel,
Who's the
your
princess?
spell has worn off.
All right. So
I'm gonna search her now rotting carcass.
Wait, we're not in combat anymore. The bush is just sitting there.
The bush is there.
okay. So we
Tickling
need
me?
to remove all the temporary hit points that we got from Ryan's spell, correct?
No.
Yeah, yes. It was only for 1 minute.
All right. So
Yes.
I'm going back down to 6.
No,
then,
no,
'cause we
no.
Still have the temp
No,
points
no, no,
from.
no.
What?
The spell
What
lasts
is it?
for a minute, but the temporary hit points last until your long rest.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which I'm guessing is gonna be right now. Because we got people almost dead and people out of spell points.
I would
Yeah, I
like
think
that.
it's hurt bad.
I still have a key point.
Well, let's
Whoa.
investigate the room here first, see what we can find. But this might be a good spot to take a rest.
Whoa!
It doesn't stink too badly of rotting dead thing.
The tomb is filled with a horrible stench of decay.
Does this woman have anything on her?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I would like investigate it, but keep half an eye on that tree.
He's got a bush.
Oh.
Just behave yourself.
On her body, no.
Okay. I'm gonna look at the bush and say, cough it up.
The bush doesn't talk.
It's still moving though.
It's just there. The bush is literally just there now. It's not animated in any kind of way. It is just there.
What's in the pouch?
3 copper.
Woo! Look at me! What's in the book?
It just looks like a bunch of like thoughts. It kind of looks like Ravison was plotting to go and attack the 10 Towners.
I would like to check Jolene's corpse.
So it's a bunch of jibba jabba.
Yes. Can you do a wisdom check for me, corpse checker?
Okay.
Check or saving throw.
Check.
Whoa. Microphone check. 1, 2. Who is this? Wisdom back
Yeah.
with the business.
Okay, you can determine that her body has been there for months. And upon looking at it further, you can tell that she was killed by, like, daggers and swords. On her body, you find a sharkskin pouch that contains 2 potions in crystal vials. One is a potion of radiant resistance.
Hey, we could have used that the other day.
And
I mean, we could still go back.
the other is a potion of vitality.
You said she was stabbed by daggers and swords. Do I see daggers and swords in the room?
No. So the room that you are in is kind of chilly, so therefore it has slowed the decomposition of the body. So therefore it's slower to decompose, but you can tell that it had occurred months ago.
I let everybody else know I found the potions and all that other information.
Okay.
Well, we still need to figure out how to get out of this place.
True.
I mean, it's probably just gonna be climbing, but I think we should go. I think we should rest,
Oh.
and then I think we should go check that
Yeah.
other door.
Well, there's 2 doors.
Mm-hmm.
One I think leads is the one that we couldn't open from the
Yes.
outside.
Yeah, this
I would
is the
tend to
3rd
agree.
door down.
If I'm not turning
Yeah.
around.
What's on the shelf here, Dora?
Those are... there's just like everyday reading books. You see dried herbs and... yeah, dried herbs.
Okay. So, dried herbs. Herbs. And books. What's in all the little pots that are scattered around?
Okay, how many are there? Let me just move you all to the center so I can see a little bit better.
Like 4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. In this one here, there's 1 gold piece. In the smaller one here, there is 2 copper pieces.
Okay.
This one here, there is 2 silver. And the one beside Gwen has 4 gold.
Piggy bank.
Is there anything in the sleeping bag?
Yeah, dead body.
Oh. Wasn't. I was sleeping.
And the potions were radiant resistance and what else?
Vitality.
Thank you.
You kind of hear Ezekiel and Tink both kind of hear like a whispering. It's coming from the bush, and it's just basically saying, it's just saying thank you, over and over and over.
The bush is talking.
What's it saying?
What's it saying?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
If you roll
Oh, no.
a investigation check, you can speak with the bush. All right.
Pretty good roll there, Tink.
So the bush is going to tell you that Ravison had blamed the Ten Towners for her sister's death, but it's not sure how or when her sister died, and that Ravison had been hiding the body here since she was found a few months back. That Ravison awakened many beasts and plants throughout Icewind Dale. Some of them, such as the White Moose, are of an evil bent, others aren't. Ravison often complained about the scruples she awakened in Mayor Dwalden, and that she used the Moonbeam spell to trigger the Moon Dial, enabling the White Moose to scry on loggers and hunters by using the magic mirror.
Oh,
Interesting.
that's so
So
cool. Yeah.
It could track them down using the mirror and then go myrtleize them. That's dirty.
That is dirty. So I'll relay all this to everybody.
Oh, they can
Am
hear
I
it.
also talking to the bush?
Yeah, so everybody can hear the bush speaking
good.
at this point.
Can I ask the bush a question? I'll ask
Yep.
him if there's anything else in this temple of note. Maybe through a door in the southern corridor.
So the bush tells you that it was awoken when it had been brought here.
So it doesn't know.
Yeah, no.
Let me see if I can root anything out for you.
Wow. No.
Kind of out there on a branch.
Oh, just leave it alone.
You guys don't get points for this, you know.
Okay. Well, you guys want to go check that other door?
Are we healing? Are we
After we
resting
rest?
first? Yeah.
I'll ask the
Yeah.
bush if it needs assistance to get out of here or if it wants us to put it somewhere.
Light
So
for a change.
are we long resting now?
Yeah, at this
Yes.
point we need to.
Okay. So everybody click long rested.
The bush does
Yes.
ask you to take it back outside, and offers up its berries that are on its branches.
Well, what kind of berries are they?
Tasty berries.
Dingleberries.
What?
How many berries do we get?
I'll tell you in a second.
We might just have to put this thing in a pot and carry it with us.
There's 30 berries in total on the bush.
Is the plant already in a pot?
No.
It's just kind of laying on the ground?
It's like, so because it's been awakened, it uses its roots as like little feet and legs.
Oh.
It doesn't have the ability to move around, it just has the ability to stand up tall.
Are the berries just a food or is it like good berries?
It's just food.
Okay.
All right, well, we took our long rest. Pick up Twiggy and I guess go check out those other two doors.
Yeah, we can put him in one of the pots, I suppose, and carry with us. Right, so
You
we'll head
guys
back out to the main.
resting? Ah, get back in there.
Yeah, we did our long rest.
Get back in there for a moment.
I'm back in there.
Okay. Okay, you can leave. Ezekiel, your spell has worn off, by the way.
Which spell?
The whatever one you have illuminating you right now.
I don't have one. Oh, I do have one.
Yes, you do. Don't forget the moose head. Oh, you guys aren't leaving yet?
Right, we're gonna check.
I'm gonna check out the other room. Yeah.
Checking out this other door.
Are you taking...
Taking the bush
Yeah.
outside.
Okay.
So are we going back up to the dial and turning it here
Mhm.
while we inspect the other two doors?
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
Yeah. So this other door, I'm 1,000% sure that just goes back outside.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the one we couldn't open, but question is if we can open it yet.
All right.
We're open from the inside.
I
So
set
do
the
I-
bush down.
Thank you.
Do I need to do a strength check to get up here with Ezekiel?
Yes, you do, please.
Yeah, I'll lend him a hand.
Okay, you get up.
Okay. I'm gonna move the dial. Let's say to 6 o'clock position. What do you think?
Yeah. Give me a shot.
Well,
All right.
so real quick, the one that we just opened
What's to the
Was-
left?
to the
Was the
left. This
half
one's
moon
to
to
the
the
left?
right.
Yes.
Yeah, this one's a half moon to the right.
So we need to go to 3 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Oh, they have symbols on them.
Yes.
Okay. All right, we'll move it to there. Strength check.
Yep. Okay, go ahead.
I think that did it. All right.
And upon moving it, the door in front of the lion just creaks open.
Like all the way open?
Lion?
Just a little bit open.
Yeah, what do you mean in front of the lion?
Oh, I said, oh, sorry, a lion.
Oh, the door in front of a lion. Okay.
Sorry.
Whew, I was about to run. Okay, before I go in there,
Are you scared?
I'm gonna send Scott in to just have a glance.
Okay.
So I will sit down and close my eyes and send in Scott, which is really going to be me since the thing doesn't work. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. So we might want to run. That room is completely empty, except there is actually what appears to be a sarcophagus in the middle of it.
Yes.
Mm.
So we can try to open that sarcophagus, and I also just had the thought we should try to open the other sarcophagus too.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Agreed.
There could be goodies in there.
Yeah. What's a little tune of it?
So somebody's gonna have to come push this door open because I'm a wussy.
All right, I'm coming. Ivar hops down, runs over to the door, and tries to open it.
Well, I mean, it's pretty much open. You just have to push it.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good. You got it open.
Okay.
Okay. So can we open this sarcophagus?
I'm gonna not stand near this thing.
Yeah, so give me a strength check for all that is going to help open it.
Okay. I suppose I'll help.
I'll help as well.
Don't bother, Gwen.
Oh, I shouldn't be rolling with advantage. So I rolled a 13.
Okay.
Or I guess maybe whatever.
Okay, with your combined strength, you are able to move the lid of it. Just pushing it aside slightly, enough to be able to see inside. As you push it open, there's like a strong putrid smell. And inside you see a unstrung bow, 6 silvered arrowheads.
Arrowheads.
Mm-hmm.
6 of them.
Yeah. And a wooden cup with a winged fish etched into the side.
Take 'em all, Wings.
If nobody minds, I'm going to take the bow and the arrowheads because I don't think anybody else here uses a bow. Do you?
Mm-mm.
Not me.
The crossbow,
Go
but
ahead.
I don't know how helpful.
So is this a long bow or a short bow?
Oh,
It's
Do you want me to take
just about.
do you want me to take 10 minutes to find out if it's magic?
Sure. So it just says it's a bow?
It's an unstrung bow.
I need to check my player's handbook.
I will let Dora determine when 10 minutes are up, but I'm going to detect magic.
Or, well, can't you identify?
I can. If he determines any of them are magic, I'll identify them by doing the same thing, taking 10 or 15 minutes to focus on each one.
I think identify is a range.
No, it's touch.
Oh, it is touch. Okay.
I have to touch the object to identify it. And we all know what happens when I go start touching objects, so
Can you touch it through a straw?
no. If I had my little contraption I'm working on, it could touch it for me though.
Okay, so Dora,
Mm-hmm.
in the weapons table,
Mm-hmm.
there's no such thing as a bow. There's a long bow and there's a short bow. So, since this thing just says an unstrung bow,
Mm-hmm.
could it potentially be a short bow?
D&D
Could be.
rolls, yes.
Yes.
Well, I know that, but it's DM's choice.
Yeah.
Yes, it is a short bow.
Okay. Now it's going
It's
to turn out that it's
magical.
cursed, and if I touch it, my foot falls off or something. Yeah, so go ahead, Andrew.
Is any of it magical?
No. You do notice that the roof is glowing.
Rune is glowing.
Okay. I will relay that to everybody. Say nothing in the sarcophagus was magical, but the roof is. And do I tell what class it is?
Mm,
It's not easy, then it's fine.
evocation.
Oh.
Hmm.
We need to get out of this room, I think.
Well,
Oh,
in that case, running.
Should we leave? Do we leave all the stuff in here? Or are we taking it with us?
I think you guys have already looted it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So we're all running out of the room.
Should we go open the one in the other room?
The one that's outside.
No, the one in the room where we just killed the lady.
Is there a sarcophagus in there?
Yeah, she was using it for a table.
Oh. Well, yeah.
Well, I'm going in there then.
All right, I need a strength check from everybody that is going to. Yep.
So in that sarcophagus room, Dora, was it lit up?
Yeah, the top, like the dome ceiling, was
it, like,
glowing,
emitting light, not
Yeah.
magical glow.
illuminating.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys push that open. And the air fills with an even worse smell. And you see you just see like severed limbs.
Fresh
Like-
severed limbs.
No, they've been there a while.
Like various severed limbs.
Yes, there's a few hands, some legs, some feet, and what appears to be a torso.
That's lovely.
Is the roof glowing in here too?
No.
I'm gonna leave the
Any?
room.
There's no weapons or armor or books or
No.
tokens or gems or
No.
gold necklaces,
Just some limbs.
toe rings.
Nope.
It's limbs. All the limbs.
Hey, Ryan. Do you have the ability to darken a room?
No. I don't think so now.
If you're thinking like a globe of darkness.
Yeah, I'm no night elf.
Does somebody
Should've
want to go
rolled
to
it
that
out.
one of those other or that other door so we can try to open that door?
Yeah, I'll go check it. See
Okay.
what the symbol on it
I'm gonna
is.
try to go back up to the dial.
Does
Just-
this door have a symbol?
just, one of those. On this side, no. But you can push it open.
Okay, so
Okay.
I'll push it open.
Well, I'm gonna stay here.
Strength
now.
check.
You don't need one. That's
Aha!
Oh, look at that.
You're free.
Come
right.
out!
Well, Ivar's gonna hop down and grab the moose head, fling it onto his back, and carry it out the door.
You can't get up their tank unless you climb up.
yeah.
Oh, that's above us?
Yeah, it's 10 feet up.
Jeez.
There are stairs to
Oh.
the northeast, though.
We want to check whatever's up there.
That's up where the crystal pillars were with the various symbols on them.
Hmm.
Yeah, and this
Cool.
looks like maybe a sarcophagus. This is...
Yeah, there's a sarcophagus up there.
I mean,
We checked the other two.
what do you reckon? You guys got the nerve for it?
Why not?
Well, these aren't necessarily. Here's my thought. the pillars are activated by the things that they're symbolized. And the symbols are fairly simple, common things like a twig, pine cone, a flame. We can create a flame. There's a fire that I saw to the north as well. A
Human
feather,
hand,
which I can.
Yeah, we can lop off the one chicks. Yeah, you can give the feather. Sorry, I totally cut you off. That was rude.
No, it's fine. The feather, like I said, I could pull a feather out, and the human hand could either just be somebody putting their hand on it, or maybe we go grab a hand from the body that's in there. I guess.
We got a
I think-
sarcophagus full of limbs.
Well, those
True.
are decomposed, I think.
Oh.
Aren't they, Dora? They were decomposed.
I don't know if it matters.
They still had skin on them.
Well,
Ooh.
but we don't know if they're human, is the problem. Right?
Well, it's just the shape of a hand. I don't know that. I mean, it's not a bird hand.
Well, I ain't gonna touch it. Okay, I'm gonna lop off one of her hands and bring it with.
We got a moose head and hand.
So, okay,
This is such a weird quest.
I've lopped the hand off. Somebody go look for a pine cone.
I have a pine cone.
Andrew has a pine cone. So it was.
We just need to pick up a twig.
Well, here's a tree. I'll snap a twig off of it.
And
Or we could use
someone-
Twiggy.
True.
True. If I don't know where Twiggy's at, is he still over here?
Or
Yeah,
it's
he's
over
on.
Can I ask the bush? Do you mind if I break off a twig?
He just like one of his like branches just falls off.
Thank you
Damn.
very much.
That was easy.
And I pick up the branch.
Self-amputation.
All right, so walking past this fire, I will light a torch. Do I have a torch? I do not have a torch.
I have
I
I have a torch.
Shout out. Does anybody have a torch?
Yes, I have.
I
a
can
torch.
fire. I can
I've
fireball.
got the torch. No, don't be fireball. Didn't you learn?
All right, Ryan goes up on the altar, takes his torch out, and lights it up.
All right.
What?
And
Did I say Ryan again? Ivar.
I will place the hand on the hand.
Identity theft is not a joke, Jim.
I might have to do that. How tall were the pillars again?
The it doesn't say how tall they are.
Okay.
It just says 5 crystal pillars.
We'll assume everybody can do something with them then, I guess. Yeah, I'll set the pine cone down, the twig down on the first one, or the twig on the first one, the pine cone on the second one. I'll take a feather and pull it out of my side
What?
or something and put it on the fourth one. And then I'll point Illyrian to the last one and say the hand goes there.
Yeah, I'll put the hand there.
And I point to the middle one and I say the flame goes here. Actually, you guys can see the symbols, I assume.
I
Yeah.
cannot, so I'm handing you the torch.
I will set the torch on the middle column.
Nothing happens.
Dwarf standing there with his eyes closed, going, I can't see it. Okay, so clerics, be ready. I'm gonna take the severed hand off of the pillar, and I'm gonna put my hand on the pillar.
By
Should
the way,
I-
The clerics are just sitting down a bit. Just eating popcorn. Okay, I'll come around just in case.
by the way, this is the hand.
I'll be the medic on standby.
Wait, oh, this is the hand?
The
Yeah.
clerics were both in the other room.
Okay,
This
so
is the
yeah.
feather.
I can't see shit. There we go.
This is the flame.
Maybe you just have to stack them all up and light them on fire.
The pine cone. And this is the twig.
Beautiful.
Okay, so I'll put my hand on the hand pillar. If I die, you guys better find a necromancer to bring me back. That's all I'm saying.
And you take 120 damage. I'm just kidding. Nothing happens.
Oh my gosh, you troll.
Oh boy.
We try the lid of the sarcophagus thing.
Yeah, like these are
Try.
crystal, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That means they usually, crystals usually use the focus magic, aren't they? So you'd probably want to put everything in the middle. I don't know how magic works. I just pray to a god and he gives me magic for free.
So if there was magic, then there could potentially be Featherfall, Firebolt, Bark Skin. I don't know what the touch would be. Any one of the touch spells. I don't know what the pine cone would be either. I don't know if it's magic or not. I don't know if my character would know that either.
I'm just assuming the whole thing's some kind of magical spell
I'm just assuming the whole thing's some sort of trap.
being around a sarcophagus, maybe something, I don't know, like raise the dead or something.
Should we try opening the sarcophagus?
Of
We
course
could.
we should.
Oh boy.
All right,
All right. Well,
heave ho.
heave ho. All right, Dora, we are heave hoing the sarcophagus.
It will not move.
Lee, you're missing my strength.
Hmm.
And the pillars did not change when we put the stuff on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I see a twig laying around the ground anywhere?
Yeah, on that, underneath that tree beside you.
All right, I'll replace the twig from Twiggy and put that twig down.
Mhm.
Nothing changed.
Nothing changes.
Yeah, I don't know if we don't have the right items, if this isn't the right way to fix this or solve this puzzle.
Actually, I have a crowbar. Is there a gap that I can get it into?
No.
No.
It's sealed tight.
That's what she said.
Oh,
Wait, so there's 5 pillars, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm crude. That's who I am.
Are there any markings on the sarcophagus or anything?
Oh, by the way, where you guys stopped to light that torch, there's no actual flame there.
What does that mean?
And that there was no way for you to light that torch at that brazier.
So it's not lit.
Firebolt.
Well, he could light it with a tinderbox.
Yeah.
There's nothing but ashes in that brazier.
I shall go find some firewood and load it up and then light it.
Oh, there's a brazier here?
Yeah, it's up north.
Oh. Do you have to put the stuff in the brazier and then light it on fire?
I mean, maybe one at a time.
Oh, I can do this easy enough if
Twig would be an easy way to see if it one at a time would work.
yeah. So I'll throw some firewood in here and get a fire going and then pick up a twig from somewhere and throw it in there.
It doesn't light.
Like it just snuffs out immediately, or just like you're trying to light stone, nothing happens.
It's as if you're trying to light stone. After he puts the wood in there, there's no flame.
I know
Huh.
I'm trying to light the wood, but I can't light it.
No.
Does anybody have a fire spell?
Yeah, I got a firebolt cantrip I can cast at it.
Wait a minute. 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 Wait a minute.
Waiting.
So you're saying they're trying to light the sarcophagus or light the brazier, but it's not lighting.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did we try putting the items in the brazier?
That's what I was kind of hoping to do, is maybe light it and then put the items in. But we can try it beforehand, I guess, before lighting it. So
Yeah, let's put them all in there.
yeah, I'll take the wood out and return it to its ashen state. And then fly back and forth and take the stuff off the pillars and put it into the brazier.
Okay, yeah, and I'll throw the severed hand in there too. Choppy, choppy.
I need to know the order that you guys are putting this stuff in.
Okay, so let's do it in
What is it? Stick, acorn.
twig, pine cone, feather, hand, and then flame.
No. The way you've got them here is twig, pine cone, flame, feather, hand.
Yeah, I was holding the flame for last. Maybe. But we can light the twig and pine cone and then throw the feather and the hand in. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll put the twig and the pine cone in. We'll put the flame in to try to light it or whatever. Then I'll pull another. Oh no, I've got the feather from before.
The flame goes
Throw it-
out.
Okay, so maybe we put the other 4 items in and put the flame in last.
That's what I was thinking first. So
Yeah, let's do that.
all right, pull the flame back out. Big pine cone, feather, human hand, flame.
All right, you put it all in.
Yeah, in that order.
Cheers.
A silver flame quickly consumes the brazier and the contents within, and it just keeps burning.
Running, 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 running.
Chicken shit elf. Is
Okay.
anything happening up the sarcophagus?
Yeah, fly back up there.
Knock on the sarcophagus and hello. Is anybody home?
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
All right, strength check for those of you pushing.
Oh, of course. I wasted the good strength check earlier.
Did the columns change when the fire was lit?
No, but you guys can feel like the lid is trying to move, but there's not enough of you to move it. Right now we have Ivar, Orion, Tink, and Olarian on there.
All right.
Come on, Gwen. It's
Come
been
on.
like you.
Yeah, everybody get in on
Put
this.
some elbow grease into it.
As you guys are pushing, you can feel a little bit of movement, and you guys suddenly push it to the side.
Ugh.
Get out of
And
the way before it lands on my toes.
up pops a mummy,
Oh,
Punch him in
Jesus!
the face.
Oh, mummy.
Hey,
and
mommy.
you just see it sit up, and it's looking around, and it just smiles.
Oh my gosh.
What's up, dude?
Who are you?
Welcome back to Earth, or wherever we're at.
Tink.
He says in Elvish, who speaks Elvish?
I
Well,
do.
clearly.
Okay, so two of you can understand that he is saying, the name's Sonar. Thank you for opening that.
You're welcome.
Sure.
Can you tell him we come in peace?
Hey, Tink,
What?
touch it.
No. Shiny things, maybe. Not a mummy.
Which way is the wind blowing?
I don't freaking know.
Okay, well, I'm gonna lick my finger and hold it up. Which way is the wind blowing?
East, from the east.
Okay, I'm gonna get over here to the east so I don't have to smell his funky self. And I'm gonna say, so is it Sonar?
Sonar, yeah.
So Sonar, what's your story?
I've been placed in here. One of my liberators have told me to stay put, and they closed the lid, and I've been here since. I don't even know how long I've been here for.
It might have been a while.
One of your liberators locked you away in a sarcophagus.
You can just see, like, his eyebrows just, like, kind of go down. Like, he doesn't want to believe you.
I'm okay. I'm gonna.
Tink has a
No.
mirror in his backpack, and he pulls out his mirror and hands it to the guy so he can look at himself.
You guys get this smell of, like, pumpkin spice emanating from him and
What?
inside of the tomb.
What the hell?
What?
Dude,
Did you work at Starbucks?
I'm not joking. Here, I'm gonna copy and paste
What?
this into chat.
Hi.
pumpkin spice
This is
season's
awesome.
over, dude. It's now caramel brulee season. Come on. You've been in there for a few months, apparently.
What's even happening?
Dude got locked away with his favorite candles.
His
So-
liberator felt too bad. He needed to.
Or it's a form of torture, depending on the person.
Well, like, did you have the FOTS when they put you in there? Because
Were you put in there for being smelly, and that's why?
you,
I mean, he
So-
only speaks Elvish, so
Is there
what were you?
Is
what
there
were you
still-
liberated from, Sonar?
is the war still going on?
Which well,
War?
I don't
There's
think
no
there's a
war.
war happening now. But which war are you talking about?
There was a war with a big, powerful drow. He came to save us. my liberator hid me away in here so that I didn't get harmed.
So you would be talking about probably referring to Drizzt.
Driz locked you in the sarcophagus.
Yeah, did Drizzt lock you in here?
No, I've never met him, or I've never seen him. My liberator was a big, powerful mage, and we were hiding out here. He was a elf, and we were hiding out here, and he put me in here so that I didn't get harmed in the war.
This is so weird. What did you do before the war?
I turned to Ivar and I said, "What are they talking about?"
I have no clue.
I'm a moon elf, so I was here like following the moon phases and looking over this tomb.
I've been in a lot of wars. Which war are you talking about?
Yeah, so I'll kind of explain to them what's going on, and that it was a war where Drizzt Do'Urden was involved.
Who?
Maybe.
The
Drizzit.
The Drizzt. He is a drow elf who rebelled against the drow.
Sounds like my kind of guy.
Yeah. And I'm actually surprised you haven't heard of him, because just about everybody in Faerun has heard of Drizzt Do'Urden. But, so...
I'm quite young.
Yeah, that's true.
He's only 5.
Back to Sonar. Yeah, what did you do before and during the war?
Before the war had happened, I was working here, making sure that the moon dial turned with each moon phase, and just protecting all of the creatures that had come in here. And my elf mage that I was working for, we were underground when we heard like a lot of racket going on, and when we came out there was just creatures everywhere, and a big giant dragon flying around, and he put me in here to keep me safe, and he put out the razor and I was unable to get out.
Huh. Okay.
I assume you're relaying all that to us.
Yes.
My first question is, why does the moon phase need to be recorded on the device? Like,
So
why do you need to
can
keep turning it?
So Sonar can speak Common as well, and after realizing that not all of you speak Elvish, he begins speaking in Common and tells you that the mirror down below in one of the pathways, it is greatly affected by the moon phases.
I wonder if it does something different on every moon phase. Like on the phase it's in now, it's a scrying mirror. You know, you can find things, but does it do something different on a different phase?
Yeah, I tell him our friend here is attuned to the mirror and he can see things that he knows. But does the other phase, or do the other phases do something else with the mirror?
That I do not know. I was just up here making sure that the moon dial changed with each moon phase. I only went underground to rest and to eat.
Was the dragon looking for you? Or hunting you? Is that you said they were put in here to protect you from the dragon? Is that right?
I was put in here when we saw the dragon coming. I'm not sure if it was hunting for us or if it was of any danger to us.
Do you know her? Have you seen this dragon?
Yeah, I saw the dragon whenever I was put in here.
Could you attune to the mirror and see if the dragon is still alive?
I could. I've been sealed in here. Or what time, like what year or time is it? How long ago was
I
the
don't know
war?
A long time. So it's roughly 1489. Right now. So that was a couple hundred years ago.
I've been in here that long.
Yeah.
Well
Yeah.
rested.
Yeah. Are you hungry? We got some berries.
I have some berries.
Famished.
I hand him just handfuls of berries. I got 30 berries and just start handing them over.
You just watch him shoving them in his face like he has not eaten for hundreds
For
of
200
years. Yeah.
Gwyn
Oh,
asks,
jeez.
why specifically were you put in here? What about the other people? Did they all just die?
Give me 1 second and I'll answer that. I don't have any... I'm not as powerful. I would not have been able to handle the war that was happening around us.
So I'm interested in having him attune to the mirror and asking the mirror to show him things that he knows, to see how they've changed or what is different.
Well, it only shows, from what I can tell, it only shows locations. Like, it'll help you locate things.
You
But
can't
this
see
is,
the thing you're interested in.
I think it just shows you the location. Like,
And I think it
where
said it
is
was things you had seen before.
Yeah.
yeah. So here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
Santaka, what's his name?
Sonar.
Sonar. Here's a question, Sonar.
Mm-hmm.
Back in your time, were you aware of any powerful magical artifacts, weapons, armor, things like that?
There was plenty of that around.
Oh,
Do you think you could locate any of that using that mirror? Wait.
I could try. I hadn't seen anything like myself physically. I just heard great tales of it.
surely your mage friend had something.
I don't know what he had. I know that he had some stuff stored away. He had some books and a great staff, but that's about it. Or sorry,
Far
not
more
a staff, a wand.
It'd be far more interesting for a caster.
Right. Well, and I'm wondering if, because back then, and this would still hold true now, but I know that many of the people who lived back then and who fought in those wars had some very powerful magical weapons, and I'm sure they still exist somewhere. So I'm wondering if we might be able to locate any of those.
I can try and help you, but I can't make any promises.
Right on. Okay. Well, what shall we do?
We can guide him to the mirror. If he's willing to assist us in locating some things.
I know where the mirror is. You see him just like
Help him get to the mirror.
try and climb out. And you can just tell that he's really struggling, as, you know, most people would if they were in a box for hundreds of years.
Is he? Does one of our clerics have detect? A way to detect if this person or this thing is undead?
It's a mummy.
So okay, so it's all wrapped up.
Yes, it's undead.
Okay. Then I will not heal it.
Alright, so he's just making his way. Now that he's okay, like he's gained his balance, he's making his way. Whoa.
He got huge.
But he just kind of stops at this hole in the wall, and asks, "Did you do this?"
No.
No.
That was, we believe, done by a large and evil moose
Oh.
that was brought to life by a lady whose sister had been killed, and she blamed the folks of 10 Towns.
Mhm.
And she had she raised the moose, and he was killing. We think she raised the moose, and he was killing hunters and loggers and stuff.
Is there a new war happening?
No.
More of a skirmish than a war.
And you just like see him ponder going down, and he just decides otherwise, and goes to the door that you guys have left open. And he has to attune with it, so he just is gonna stand there for a minute.
Spooky.
Big money, no
what-
whammies.
While he's doing that, Tink wants to, since he's walked around this whole thing now and it's made of stone, he's going to attempt kind of to recall if he knows any history about this place, you know, what its purpose was, such like that. All right, so it would be 18 that bonus.
Just a minute. No, you do not. You can't really tell what it's for. You can tell that it's not been used for quite some time. And
Can he talk while he's attuning? I assume he can.
yes.
No.
Oh no, but he's done attuning.
When I see him wake up, I'm going to ask him, what are the elf statues for?
The elf statues. Oh, they hold the magic from the moon phases. As long as the statues are still standing, the moon phases will move the sundial, or the moon dial.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
I can locate one item for you. The item that I am locating is a helm. And It kind of looks as if it's on a ship.
Like
a
a boat.
helm on a ship.
Yeah.
Like a helmet and not the helm of a boat.
Yeah, the helmet.
A helmet.
Yeah, helmet on a ship.
But you can't see where the ship is. You can see that the helmet is on a ship. Interesting.
The ship. No. In the mountains.
Whoa, is this a water ship or like
Airship.
a mind flayer ship?
That is a mind flayer ship.
Oh, for the love of Pete.
Illithid. They
Yeah.
call mind flayers?
Well, the mind flayers are illithids.
Yeah.
Yeah. They that's
Trying to
technically
think of what they would
they're
identify them as.
called. Oh, they would have called them mind flayers back then too. That was the common name.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay, cool.
Cool. What was this guy's name? Sinar?
Sonar, but yeah, I'll be right back.
Sinar. I don't know how to spell that. I just wrote Sinar and I'll pronounce it that way because reasons.
I wrote Sanar. Like sonar.
It's all close enough.
Told us of a helmet on a boat.
Yeah,
Fire boat.
I think that if we were to go looking for said helmet right now,
It would go
we-
fine.
yeah, it would absolutely great for the mind flayers.
We get new powers.
Right.
And mental enslavement.
That's just a minor setback.
well, they would probably actually feed on us,
Oh, yes, true.
and that's not a pleasant proposition.
No.
I don't want to have any octopus face thing sucking my brain out through the top of my skull.
I'm back.
Hello.
So, we thank you for the information about the helmet, but something maybe for you, or for your information, would be if you can identify the location of this dragon that was a threat to you. To see if it is far from here or if it's something that you should be aware of.
Yes.
So, Dora, I has a question because I don't remember.
Yeah.
When the crystal tried to take over my brain,
Mm-hmm.
did you say that it was trying to draw me north to the mountains in the north, or did you? Did I know roughly where the mountains were?
I remember that.
Yes. And it was drawing you to the Mind Flare ship in the mountains.
Right. So
Yes.
I'm just gonna kind of put that information in my back pocket because I don't feel like getting brain slurped today.
As for your dragon, I do see it. Is currently headed towards Bremen.
Oh shit, it's still alive.
So it's that dragon.
Yeah. So that dragon's been tormenting the area for a long time.
What can you tell us about the dragon, or was that the first time you saw it? It's whenever you put the sarcophagus.
That was the first time I had seen it.
Gotcha.
I can tell you that it is big and white.
Very old.
I imagine it would be old by now, yeah. It wasn't so old back then. But now it's just big, giant white dragon.
Yeah, that's bad juju.
Yeah.
Did I make an insight check to see if this guy's he feels straight up, or does he feel kind of shady?
Yep, go ahead. You get this feeling that he is being completely honest with you.
All right. Well, what are your plans now that you're out of the sarcophagus? Are you planning on going anywhere, or are you going to be staying around here? What?
I don't really have anybody to lead me. I was maybe thinking I could hang with you guys.
You want to be the bartender in our new tavern?
Yes, we can put him right to work.
People may not.
Definitely no
Yeah.
health code violations there.
Okay, you can wash dishes.
People may not treat
Well-
him well if they know.
He smells like pumpkin spice. I mean, come on. Perfect for operating behind the bar.
I wouldn't mind coming with you.
Well, what do you think, guys? We add a 7th to our group?
I mean, oh, I'm checking my skills because I'm trying to see if I took the disguise.
Disguise kit.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a disguise kit.
Do you have any skills? Like bow staff? Nunchucks?
Nut kick.
I have some skills, and you just see him like he glares straight ahead, and his eyes just start glowing.
Oh God! running.
Not another radiant bomb, please.
And then you just see him like his fist just starts rotating around. And then he just like he stops what he's doing, goes back to normal, and he says, "Was that okay?"
Well, that's definitely different.
Fist of Fury, huh?
That's something.
Got the Popeye rotating fist.
Will the moon dial be fine without your presence?
It's been fine this long.
But you've been here.
Minus the hole.
I haven't been here to take care of it. Listen, if you don't want me to tag along, it's okay. I can figure something else
I would
out.
love to have you along. It's just I don't want to upset the balance of the area if that's what it's going to take. Like if you were meant to be here and you need to be here for this thing to work for some reason, and if this stops working and something bad happens, then that's on us. That's my only thought.
You just see him just like sitting there, just thinking, unsure of like how to convince you to take him with you.
Well, we're going to have some explaining to do. We'd start walking back into town with a mummy.
And in case you guys are wondering what he looks like, this
Mhm.
is it.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah, he's an attractive fella.
Oh, no bath can help you.
Oh boy.
Well, maybe
Well-
Bed Bath and from the Beyond.
Come on, let's take him. Let's take him to town and have him unwind a little bit.
You want
Unravel?
one more query for the mirror, though. If you had a master before, you could find out the location of your master and see what that result may be.
I could try. He just like concentrates for a second, and you see is that like he kind of like turns his head to the side, turns his head to the other side, and he says, "I think the mirror's broken."
Or it's
Broken.
telling you exactly what you need to know.
Yeah, it could be that that person's dead. All right, Scary Spice, we're gonna have
Yeah.
to find you a cloak or something, like a serious cloak.
Yeah, Tink takes out a couple of his little ball bearings and etches on them with his tinker's tools, and they start smelling like the pumpkin spice that was in his sarcophagus.
Mhm.
And I give him a couple of them, so that'll make him smell like that for, maybe cover up some of the bad stink.
Oh,
He smells like that entirely. Like that's his smell.
Oh, good.
Did the-
Well,
did the lady or her twin in the other room have clothing?
The lady
yeah.
did. Yes.
Does she have like a cloak with a hood?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Stay right here, mommy, and I'll go and grab the clothes.
while he does that, I'm gonna cut some strips off the moose. And later I'll make some moose jerky or something.
I bring him back these clothing pieces.
Hmm.
I say, I hope these fit, and I hold them out.
He just like kind of looks at you. It doesn't reach for them or anything. Just like is looking at you, like trying to figure out why you're trying to get him to put clothes on.
Have you looked at yourself in the mirror?
And he just like turns around to look at the mirror and just like gasps really loudly. Yeah. Turns back to you and says, "Oh, you could have told me."
We tried to tell you! You were in there for 200 years, you clown!
He takes the clothes from Ezekiel and starts putting them on. He leaves the hood down and says, "Okay, I'm ready."
You might want to put the hood up.
Well, at least once we get near any sort of populated area, because I think if you walk in and people see you like that, there's a good chance you're going to scare poo-poo out of somebody.
Yeah.
And then they're going to get all stabby, and we're going to have to get all stabby, and
It won't end well.
He reluctantly puts his hood up and starts following you.
Okay. Let
All
us
right.
end our escapade here and
head back to town.
to town.
Is he strong enough to carry a moose head?
I don't think so. He was struggling to get out of the sarcophagus.
No.
Yeah, he's still like kind of wobbly and stumbling around. He needs to gain his footing a little better. Alright, so you guys are headed back to Lonelywood?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
It's our new friend.
May as well cash in.
Okay. You guys make it back to Lonelywood without any kind of problems. And you get back to... Let me close post it. 1 second. You make it back to Nimsy's house, and what do you do?
Well, I figure we better give her the moose head.
Before we do, I go, hey Nimsy, do you know who Ravison is?
Ravison? The frost druid?
The former frost druid.
What can you tell us about him?
Her.
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 She's been causing us all kinds of trouble. For
Not-
years.
Not anymore. She's not.
Well, you know, would you like us to stop her from? Is there anything you'll give us for stopping
Yeah,
her
reward?
from a reward?
We hadn't heard or seen of her in quite some time.
Oh, well, you have. And I tell her about the moose and her controlling
Yeah.
the moose.
Ratchet the Moose or whatever his name was.
She just gasps and holds her chest, like, in utter shock.
But we've taken care of both of those situations.
She just, like, starts repeatedly saying her thank yous and, gives you the 100 gold pieces that she promised and the keys to the, to Ramshackle.
What are you planning to do with the moose head? If you didn't have any particular plans with it, we would love to maybe
up on the
mount it
tavern?
above our new tavern. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh
Hang it
yeah.
above the bar.
I think it needs to be cured before you can do that.
Well, we would love to have it for that once it's been cured.
Ramshackle needs to be cleaned up before anybody can occupy it. So you've got
Alright.
plenty of time before you're able to hang it anywhere.
Well, we have a job for our new friend.
And you kind of see Nimsy, like, looking at your friend, and, like, you can see her, like, smelling, and she's like, it smells like my cookies.
Mm.
Yeah. Scary Spice here has a thing for cookies.
And you see her just, like, turn and pick up the plate of cookies and, like, turn towards you guys and offer you guys more cookies.
Yeah, I'll take a couple cookies.
And
Yeah.
Sonar grabs, like, most of the cookies, leaving, like, 2 cookies behind and a bunch of crumbs, and just, like, shoves them in his face.
He really likes cookies. I'm sorry.
And Nimsy just giggles a little bit and says, are you guys staying a little while in Lonelywood, or are you moving on?
But we need to go check out Ramshackle, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll probably be spending at least a night before finding out what kind of adventures might lead us somewhere else.
Very excited to check out our new clubhouse.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I have a
Free room and
question.
board.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anywhere in town, or really anywhere in 10 towns, where one might find an intricately carved mask?
A mask.
Yeah, or like, are there any, say, wood carvers or metal workers around that would be skilled enough to make, I'm talking artificer quality, really just nice, comfortable mask?
You could try East Haven. It's to the southeast from here.
I've got an idea that may work temporary too that I can try tonight.
What do you need a mask for?
Oh, no reason.
Well, yeah, no particular reason. Just see our new friend. He likes masquerades, right? And he likes them so much that he often dresses up in costume and just goes around like that for long periods of time. Shall I roll deception?
Yes.
Oh, foola.
Son of a diddly!
You just see her like frown at you and say, if we're gonna be hanging out, or if you're gonna be hanging out in my town, I'm gonna need you to be honest with me.
Do you really want me to be honest?
He's got a bit of a skin condition.
You see her
Yeah.
like turn her head, like looking from you to Sonar, like very
our friend
curious,
is-
like.
Our friend is not the most attractive person. He's a little conscious of it.
Does your friend speak? And you just watch Sonar like take a step back, like he's a little worried due to you guys saying that nobody's gonna like like him.
Okay, so look,
We've given him a complex.
Mitzi, Mimsy,
Nimsy.
Nimsy.
Nimsy. Let me. Oh, I've got it even written down right here. Nimsy, let me be honest with you.
Okay.
Our friend here. Well, first of all, promise me you're not going to freak out.
And what am I going to freak out about?
Well, that's not the point. You got to promise me you're not going to freak out because I'm about to tell you some stuff that you might be scared, but don't be scared because we're not scared. So don't be
Okay.
scared. Okay, so our friend here, we found him locked in a sarcophagus. He was put in a sarcophagus by someone, and we rescued him from that sarcophagus. And he's
Okay.
been in there for a while.
How long is a while?
In
We're not
decades or
sure.
centuries.
Yeah, we're not sure, but we think a couple hundred years.
As you say that, Sonar puts his hood down and Nimsy just steps back, like she's like,
You said you wouldn't freak out. He's fine. He was eating your cookies.
I mean, Nimsy, I'm almost a couple hundred years old.
I'm more than a couple hundred years old.
you just see her just staring shocked at Sonar.
I'm 5.
Doesn't have
look,
as good of a skincare routine.
right. He needs to add some moisturization to his regimen. But look, he smells like pumpkin spice. He ate your cookies. He's a good dude.
Yeah. And,
He's just-
Nimsy, we all believe the mummy lives matter.
Oh God.
After you guys explain to Nimsy about Sonar, she just like takes a second to take everything in, and she says, "How are you going to keep him hidden from the town folk?"
Well, that's the mask.
I can put a word out and see if we can get one here. I can't make any promises.
We should come up with a solid story for why he needs this mask instead of jumping around ideas, I guess.
No, well, look, the masquerade thing was just look. That was impromptu.
Nimsy just
pulled it
kind of looks at
Out
you
of
with
my.
curiousness.
I had to say something.
And-
Mr. Sonar has third-degree burns on his face.
Ooh, good call.
Maybe he was attacked by someone with acid. They splashed acid on his face, and he's
I'm a little
disfigured.
self-conscious about it.
Yeah, he's self-conscious.
Nimsy just puts her hand up and she says, I don't care how
Yes?
you hide him. Just please don't scare my townfolk.
That's the
That's not
idea.
our intention. Yeah, I mean, we're not here to scare people. We're just trying to give him a better life.
Yeah, and now we're actually business owners within this town. So we plan on, restoring the ramshackle and making it a fine establishment. And speaking of, do you have anybody that you can recommend that could, because we're adventurers and we're going to be out on adventures, and is there anybody that you think would be a good person to look after the place and run it for us?
Maybe
Scary
your friend?
Spice.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's why
Yeah.
I was wanting to get some sort of permanent or semi-permanent disguise. Like I'm thinking. So here. Okay, what's going on with Ramshackle now? Is it deserted, empty? Does it get used? What's the situation?
It's been closed for a while. There's nobody here to take care of it. It's still okay. It just needs some cleaning up. It is an inn. It's just been closed down. Like I said, nobody's been here to take care of it.
Well, maybe we should
Why has
ask.
it been closed down?
The owner of the inn had passed away, and they didn't have any next of kin.
Maybe we should ask Sonar. Does Sonar want to do this?
Sonar just looks around at all of you and then just nods.
Nods yes or no.
Nods
All
yes.
Well, nods is yes, no is shaken.
Sonar the sommelier it is.
Sonar, do you know how to make ale?
I'm sure I could figure it out.
If not, he could always make a pumpkin spice latte.
That's right.
Oh no.
A little mummy dust.
Wait,
A nice,
I
nice
can
pump-
make ale.
a nice pumpkin ale every day.
I could show him how.
You could teach him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could retire up to our new inn and try it out.
Pumpkin spice ale.
So here's what I'm thinking. We can put some signs up that say, basically under renovation, no entry, and then have Sonar work on getting the place cleaned up. Right? And then,
Yeah. He's
You know.
perfect. He doesn't need sleep. He can work 24 hours a day.
Well,
well, I
That's
don't want to do that to him.
You just
Yeah.
Sonar just kind of
that's describing slavery.
He's a mummy. He doesn't need sleep.
Sonar just looks at Tink just puts his hands up what gives?
Well, I mean, you can
Mummies
have
have-
breaks.
Mummies have feelings too.
Yeah, Sonar, what do you need to feel like your life is enriched and joyful? How can we repay you for your hard work?
A purpose and somewhere to relax.
two things right there.
There we go.
See, 3 15-minute periods a day, he'll be fine.
You are an absolute mess.
Oh God, I would not want to work in your mind.
Sonar, you can work whenever you want.
Will I get paid for my work?
You
Obviously.
will, yeah.
It's
But
a revenue
we'll
share.
deduct room
So
and board, of course.
it's
Yes.
it's a revenue share here, Sonar. So if you work hard and you make the place successful, then you get more in return.
You just see
Yep.
the bandages on Sonar's face move as if he's smiling really big.
So, well, we're going to have to talk about this, but yeah, I have some percentages in mind, right? And then, of course, room and board, right? So you'll be able to live there
Mhm.
and, eat food. We're obviously going to need to hire a staff, kitchen staff and cleaning staff and,
And most
Depending how
importantly,
busy it
the rest of your days you won't be lonely.
Nimsy just looks at you guys and says, "Are we finished?"
I think so.
Yeah, unless you know of anything else happening in town, we'll go check out our new establishment.
Yeah, thank you, Nimsy. Can you point
Absolutely.
us in the direction of our new establishment?
Yes. Ah!
So tell,
It's up that way.
so tell me again, Nimsy,
Circle it.
why this place is deserted?
The owner had died.
Yeah, but yeah,
No one wanted to take it over.
I was really wanting Nimsy to
Oh,
explain the situation to me.
That one?
Yep.
Yeah.
Waterfront property, baby.
The inn owner had passed away. He had gotten quite old, and there was just nobody that could take care of it. All of our town folk have their own jobs and their own lives, and nobody wanted to take on the inn.
Go! I was hoping to see if she was lying to us, but
Nope, you believe her 100%.
Yep.
Wah wah. Old gullible Illyrian.
yeah. Well, not that I'm gullible. It's just that I couldn't tell if she's lying. I think this sounds fishy. I'm just saying, it sounds fishy.
It's a business opportunity. They're always fishy. We got this.
You
How do
can
clear
hear.
your drawing.
You can
Sorry.
hear. If you just put Control Z, it should clear it away for you. And
Narrow?
if not, just like hold your mouse somewhere and then like drag it down to like select it, and then you can delete it. Oh, you gotta have it on the pointer. Ooh.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's better.
I tried to clear it. I can't clear it.
in the drawing menu, there's a clear drawings and text as well.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, there you go. You can hear Nimsy's children just like calling her, "Mom, Mom." And she's like, if there's nothing else, I do need to get back to my children.
Absolutely. You just send all your friends down to the new Tinko operated establishment down there for drinks.
Shocking.
Tinko?
Tinkle.
Oh. Oh God. Hey there, Tinko. You're working on the bathrooms. Get the Tinkos working.
All right, so
So this is Lonelywood, right?
yes,
Yeah.
So we are on the shores of Mer de Walden.
Some scrimshaw possibilities.
Well, I'm thinking of a name for the place, like Shoreside Inn,
Yeah.
you know. Because we
What
are
about
right on the waterfront. What?
What about the moose rack?
If we theme it,
The rack.
Ooh.
We just called it the rack.
then the mummy could be part of the theme.
There you go.
Spice Hound.
What did you say? Spice who?
Then it was a bad suggestion.
Ooh, spice and bones.
I was gonna go spice rack, but there's a moose at the rack, and
I mean,
why wouldn't you just leave it ramshackle?
The ramshackle. I like that.
because we're gonna fix it up. It's not gonna be ramshackle anymore.
The rack shackle.
Rack shackle. I kind of like that.
Moose shackle.
Yeah.
Oh god. Moose knuckle.
No.
Wait a minute. I got it. So what we do is, instead of having the moose's head cured, we strip it completely down, so it's the skull and the antlers.
mummified
We
moose.
We call the place the Skull and Bones,
Mm.
right? Because then the moose or the mummy is the bones.
But wouldn't you think it would sound so much better if we're traveling? We'd be like, oh yeah, you could go visit our establishment called the Witch's Bush in Lonelywood.
Oh, dude, we still have the bush, right?
We can
No.
go get Twiggy, put him up
Let's get
front.
Twiggy.
Yeah, we
We
forgot
left
Twiggy. We need to get Twiggy, and he can hang out on the counter.
He could change himself into whatever the special of the day is. You know, like 2 gold for this new special drink. He can make a little sign.
Wait, Twiggy,
Berry of the day.
Twiggy can't change, can he?
No.
Well, he can't change.
Oh
just-
well. I think he might be able to morph himself a little bit to like 2 gold or 3. I don't know.
Tink's got money on the brain.
Yeah.
Well, we've got a lot of cleanup before we start solidify a name. So
Yeah.
Through that.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
all right, let's go check out our new pad.
Sure.
Well, I know a source for some good ale whenever we decide to start getting an ale supply, but they may not want to talk to me. What do y'all might want to talk to them?
Oh boy.
So, Dora, can you describe the ramshackle and what kind of accommodations, like how many rooms?
At this very moment, no, I cannot.
okay.
But I will have a map for
And we
you.
just you will have it. Okay, good.
Yay!
Next Saturday.
Sweet.
Um,
All right.
But yeah. So what was that? Your guys' 4th quest?
I don't know.
I forget.
Ooh, I don't know.
This is
Um,
Haley. This is your 2nd or 3rd. Then this is our
Haley's
5th
third. So yeah.
because we had 2 with Polly.
Oh yeah.
Okay, give me a second here.
Everybody gets 17 gold, 5 silver.
Oh yes. Okay. So I have 5 silver now. That is an extra gold, right?
Yes.
Because it's 10
Yeah,
silver
10
per gold.
silver per gold. Yep.
And you said 17 gold.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So that's the 100 from
Thank you.
Mitzi. And it's 5 that we got out of the pots in dead Snowball Chick's room.
All right. And Ivar hands Larian 20 gold. Thank you for the new axe.
You're welcome.
And says Ezekiel, as soon as I get the rest of it, it's all yours.
There's no hurry. I am a man of little needs.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out your guys' next level up.
What was the name of that lake that we were next to?
Mayor Dualden. Dualden, I believe.
I can
Yeah.
go
Need to go fishing.
map.
It's on the map.
Yeah.
O-N. Yeah.
It's on the map.
M-A-E-R.
It's on the map.
Dualden.
Ah, there it is. Lonely Wood.
Okay. So this would be your 4th quest.
Oh, really? Then this must be Haley's 2nd time.
Well, we kind of messed up the
Oh.
one where Tink died.
Oh, yeah.
True. Yeah, we had
That
some
was not
setbacks early
successful.
on.
We kind of just
True.
ignored and forgot about that one.
Yes, so this is your 4th quest. Okay. I'm just checking. Yeah, next Saturday, same time, I believe. Let me just double check. That is the 9th. Yeah, I should be good.
Cool. Is everybody else good for next Saturday?